Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we'll be holding a one-shot in Solynod Hex. Tenzi won't be with us today. He has some matters to attend to this weekend, and his group packs quite a punch, and I wouldn't want to risk the rest of the group having a TPK without him. So to be fair, we'll be doing this one shot in the Avernus Steelworks in, well, Hell, Beator. Avernus is the first level of Hell. And this session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, among a few other things. I just want to give a shout out to the creators of OBS, the broadcasting software that I use. I've hooked up a $2 per month pledge on PayPal going to the creators of OBS. So your pledges are not only helping this game along, but also the developers of OBS in some form. So, and recently OBS has changed in a lot of really positive ways. So I wanted to make sure that we give that shout out. And players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 405 points for showing up on time. Today would have been session 405, so that's your bonus for today. And we will jump right into the Avernus Steelworks. So Avernus is a spooky place. The ambient temperature is about 80 degrees. Everywhere you look, there's fire and brimstone. You're walking on brimstone. There's a river of molten rock and metal ahead of you. Behind you, I should probably shift ping everybody. So this is where everybody's at. So ahead of you lies this river of molten rock and metal. Behind you is a room that you've just cleared out. It was filled with red, black, and green Abishai. And also behind you this way, you can hear several disturbing noises, kind of like gloopy noises, like pudding and farting noises from puddingy somethings. It's kind of hard to tell, and sort of like a low grumble of some kind of speech, or maybe some things mimicking speech. And then this is the direction you actually... Come on. This is the direction that you actually came from, over this way. And you've cleared out several enclaves of devils, including Nuparibos and spiked devils. And some bone devils. Alright, at this time, if everyone could please roll base size initiative. So if you click on your token, your PC's token, and click on initiative, and then scroll down to medium base size. I'm pretty sure everyone's medium. and go ahead and roll that. Just spam through the rest of it. You can hit enter, enter until it puts you on the turn order tracker. And Dante's not here today either, so I will remove his token. All right. I just left the current date and time up there, so it is 11:11 in the morning on August the 2nd, 11 AE5. 11 AE5 means the 11th year of the 5th Eon. And the 5th Eon is the Eon of Adventure. When adventurers started adventuring, or basically when I started the campaign, it was AE1. 1 AE5. Alright, first up is Chandrak. So all around you, you can smell fire and brimstone. There's that kind of suction-y farting noise that I mentioned back this way of several creatures mumbling to each other, and maybe they're gelatinous or something. And then in here there was an enclave of those Abishai that you've defeated, and then this is the way that you came from. And pretty much all around you are skulls and femurs and ribs from humanish people. Many people have died here throughout the years, and the remains are sort of scattered around. So what does Chandrak do?
Can I please roll for my cat's graces? How would you like me to do that?
Yes. You would roll the spell template, and then just click on the actual button on the spell template 3 times. Click here on your and then for the characters.
Chandrak,
yeah.
And second for Raya, and last for Erdrin.
And just a shout out real quick to Winnie VR, which is, I think, the second account for one of my friends, Smurf, whom I've known for a very long time. I used to play DC Universe Online with him from like 2011 to 2014. And I used to stream it as well. So how's it going, Smurf? Alright, sorry to interrupt. Go ahead, Chandrak.
So, I'll turn to everybody else and I'll say, do we have like any rope or anything, or any way to cross this river of lava?
Sec.
Oh, I forgot to explain the premise of the dungeon. So this Alon, this giant unicorn, approached you guys one day while you were traveling outside of Gronar, and he informed you that his rider, the princess of the North Kingdom of Panoplia, which is known as that's right, I haven't named it yet. I'm sorry. She lives in Tir Doloran City, which is the capital. I haven't named the actual kingdom yet. But She's been kidnapped. Her name is Astrid, the daughter of King Keitlinger. So Astrid Keitling's daughter is her name, and yeah, she's been kidnapped and brought here for some reason, and he really wants to rescue her and needed your help in doing so, and you guys have agreed to help and also take all the treasure as payment.
Anatar kind of sways on his feet. He was left in the injured status when last I was in this one shot, but he kind of like points at his backpack and acts like he's gonna let you look through it.
Oh, well, now he's fine now. Everyone's
great.
yeah, everyone's at full health.
Outstanding.
Yeah. Was that it for Shandrak?
Also,
Anatar will
Chandra,
answer that he has some.
okay. Also, Chandra will say, also, if Anator or Varen, if any of you would like, come up closer to me and I'll cast Enlarge on you.
Varen says, "I believe it is my turn." And Anatar kind of looks at the ground like, "Oh."
Chandrak will wait for Varen to come up so I can start casting.
Okay. Anything else?
Erdrin will hide. Just in case.
All right. Fenmar.
I will wait. I'll wait for the group to do what they're gonna do. As I found out last time we were in here, I am completely worthless.
Yeah.
You're higher level than last time.
You're way higher
No.
level now, right? Aren't you?
And you got your full spells, right?
No,
Aren't you level 9?
not yet. One more level, and then I can cast first level spells.
So I thought it was -7 levels in here, right? Or was it -8?
I thought it was 8, because how far removed we are. 'Cause that's what I figured last time, is I can't cast anything yet.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Magic items used in a one-shot go back to having the same number of charges in the main campaign, right?
Yes.
Cool. Alright, so, Asher is going to walk over... Oh, sorry, Fenmar's right there. She kind of looks at him, kind of doubting himself, and, she hands him the scarab, and says, here, you can do some damage with this. Just make sure everyone's well away before the craziness happens.
What is this?
He has handed you a Scarab of Enraging. Once you, if you hold it up and say the magic word, basically display it and say the magic word, and then they have to make a check, and if they fail the check, then they
Which is
become
what?
enraged. Scarab of Enraging?
No,
Oh,
the
sorry,
magic
Scarab
word.
of Enraging enemies. Just like abracadabra, I think is what Josh said. I just say, I say the magic word.
Yeah, I don't get specific when it comes to command words. There's really no reason.
I'm not hitting talk button. I hold it up and I say the magic word, abracadabra.
Right now?
Yeah, it would enrage all of us, wouldn't it?
No, ranging enemies. Sorry, I didn't say
enemies.
the last word.
Oh,
Scarab of Enraging.
my bad.
You get to
I thought it was
choose what
Scarab of Enrage. Yeah, well, that'll turn us all enraged.
And then you'd end up killing each other.
Yeah.
Because that's what enragement does.
Oh, it's attack everybody. It's like Berserk then, kind of.
They have to attack the creature nearest to them. So if, say, Asher was surrounded by enemies and you enrage them, they could easily just all attack Asher. So you got to be careful about how you use it.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
Thank you.
Not a problem. Then Anatar is going to stand over here and start pulling out rope. He's got a hemp rope and a silk rope. Varen is going to come next to Chandrak like he asked. And let's investigate this. Once Asher hands that item to Fenmar, let's see. I think she could probably make it across and secure a rope, but we need a better way than having a bunch of people try to tightrope walk. Only a couple of people would have a good shot at that. But maybe if they had a rope to hang on to, sort of, and she's explaining this out loud. Maybe if they had a rope to hang on to in this direction, then that could help them as they try to jump from rock to rock.
And the rocks are only about 5 feet out of the molten liquid.
Okay.
So hanging from a rope might get you so close to the liquid that you would burn.
Gotcha.
You can
Oh.
feel the heat as is. It's pretty intense.
So Asher. Oh, okay. Asher says, I've got some stonebiter arrows. I'm pretty sure she has them with her. Let me double check. Oh, she and Ethiel are in the same spot, is why I can't. Oh no, I don't have my mouse. That's what it is. Okay, now I'll look.
Okay, and while you're looking through that, Suli.
So what's going on here? I will cast invisibility on myself and turn into the light, the wisp form.
Oh, right. Okay.
Uh,
Decided. Choose side.
Love when she does that. It's so pretty.
Oh.
Hope you got across.
be a little more useful that time.
Let's see. There we go. Will-o-wisp. And...
So, Asher, what is the dimensions of Varen? How tall is he in inches?
Mm-mm. Says 5'4".
Oh, it's not that tall.
So
Apparently not. I would have thought more too.
Suli turns into this thing that looks like a will-o-wisp.
Ooh. That'll help you get across good, Sully.
I would think so.
Yeah, that's the help. I don't think I can carry anybody with it, but
Yeah, no arms.
yeah, I turn invisible and they turn invisible beforehand and then fly around, and scout.
And then at the end of the turn, Chandrak will cast Enlarge on Varen.
And then, Asher, did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah, I got a stone short bow and some stone biter arrows.
Mm-hmm.
How much is it? I got the hemp rope and the silk rope. I'm trying to remember how much a silk rope holds. Let's look that up. I bet we better go hemp rope. All right, so she will. Yeah, on her turn, she says, yeah, let me get ready, and I'll try to shoot the, uh, use a stone biter arrow to shoot the hemp rope up to the ceiling, that direction. We'll hang on to the edge of it, and maybe we can swing across.
Sounds like a plan to me.
The ceiling is open sky.
We can't do that. That's not gonna work. All right.
As you look
Alright,
up,
so
you can see that the sky is sort of like rolling, thundering black and red clouds. The red being reflected light from volcanic activity in the area.
So we could just jump across these rocks. It'd be risky for some of our armored friends.
I'm willing to risk it, but I feel like a few people, that might be hard.
There are stone walls on the other side that you could shoot a stone biter arrow into.
Okay, and yeah. And what I'm kind of thinking of, if we're using that tactic, is like, you know how in cave exploration they'll have handrails or whatever, like not putting it low, but putting it like handrail length so that they can kind of stabilize themselves going across.
Yeah. Okay, grappling success for stone biter arrows. Is going to be plus 10 for stone walls. And you have to roll D100 for each arrow that you want to shoot.
Let me do that on my turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Shandrak.
So Shandrak calls over and says, "Hey, Fenmar or Suli, I could give some of you some protection if you need it."
Probably.
What kind of protection are we talking?
I can cast a high level spell to make it so people can't hit you for a while.
Oh no, save it for a frontliner. I'm more like a backline person.
How about you, Fenmar? Come on up. I'll
Sure.
cast it on you.
Sure.
Alright, so Shandrak will wait for Fenmar to come over.
Okay. And Fenmar. Fenmar comes over to receive the spell.
And Shandrak will cast his Stone Skin on Fenmar.
Alright.
Whoop whoop.
So Fenmar. And what's your caster level, Shandrak?
11.
So Fenmar receives the benefits of a friendly stone skin spell. And I don't remember if I put a token marker on for. Yeah, I did. It's this little diamond for stone skin.
7, right?
Say again?
7 hits, is that right?
Potentially.
No. No. You're not supposed to know the number of hits.
No, it's just about.
Um,
Okay.
So I recorded that on your GM only section of the token. So I can, anytime you get hit, I can open up your token and subtract how many hits.
You track it. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Asher?
I want to slightly alter the plan I described. So instead of shooting at handrail length, now I'm thinking about shooting at about 8 feet up. Oh, sorry, 8 feet above the level of these rocks.
Mm-hmm.
So that people would be kind of having their arms extended, and if they slipped, that they would be able to sort of grab onto the rope and try to find their footing again, maybe, or turn it into a climb. And in order to stabilize it on the other side, she is looking around here for a place where she would be able to climb the wall about 8 feet and make like a rope tying check. Is there anything kind of stalactite or anything she might try there, or just another stone biter arrow on the other side, probably?
There is a stone formation just underneath Ithil's front paws.
Excellent. Okay, so she will hand the end of. Sorry, Anatar will give her the rope and hang on to one end of it. She's going to tie the other end onto one of her stonebiter arrows. Does she need to make a check for that?
When you're tying it on, no, you don't have to make a check. But when you loose the arrow, you need to make a check. It's a D100.
Okay.
And the categories are miss, slip, and catch. And if you miss, the rope will probably fall into the lava.
Understood. Okay, so she is going to attempt to shoot this wall.
Okay.
And here goes a D100.
Yep. 43. So unfortunately, that is a miss. So the arrow looses from your bow, kind of spirals a bit because it has a rope in tow, and strikes the other side of the river, but not the wall. Goes right into the lava, and the about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet of your rope is now melted and burned.
That was the heavy duty rope, but I still have a silk rope.
And you also still have probably 25 feet of that first rope as well.
Doesn't look like it's gonna make it quite where I want it to. Yeah. I guess that's it for this turn.
Okay. Suli. You there, Suli?
Sorry, I was muted. I think what I said before took too many turns. Turning invisible and then turning into this form. So I think I'll be finished doing that. I think I'll be finished doing that at this time now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 2 rounds.
Yeah. So I'll finish doing that with a flourish.
Yeah. All right. Bloop bloop, and the will-o-wisp disappears.
Do they still get the benefit of the aura while I'm invisible, like the protection?
Yes. Yeah.
Time?
Yeah. And I need, that's a 10-foot aura, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And see, save changes. There we go.
I don't think Anatar should have an aura. I think it doesn't work down here.
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't work.
I don't know if Suli's does, but I know Anatar's doesn't.
Nope.
No.
Doesn't work either.
They're the
Thanks for bringing
same.
it up.
Yeah. Same race. Yeah, I forgot about that. In Hell, priests cast, well, depending on where the god is from, a lot of them cast at -8 levels, apparently. And then some wizard schools are completely non-functional. And I think it's abjuration in Hell.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Could be wrong. I'll have to look it up later. But there aren't very many.
Where are you gonna abjure him to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right
most of
back
the
here.
spells of dimensional spells like that.
Yeah. Alright, so time now is.
Makes it intense.
Yeah. Time now is 11:12. And Shandrak.
Shandrak looks at Asher notching her second arrow, and then looks over to Anatar and says, "What about you, bud? Would you like to get enlarged again?"
Would I? And he'll, when the time comes, says, Jim, you hold this rope. I have things to do.
And Shandrak will wait for Anatar to come over.
Okay. And Fenmar and Company.
I'll just hang out and wait, because I'm not gonna.
Go
At
jumping
least
over
not
lava.
yet. No, I'm not gonna go jumping over lava just yet. My guy's not that dumb.
Yeah.
I will step back from there though and go right there.
Okay. Asher.
Alright, so like he said he would do, Anatar's gonna hand the silk rope to Jim, and then stand over next to Shandrak. Jim will... Oh, he's on Ithil. Jim and Ithil.
We
Trying to
have,
come
hang,
over.
what, how big is this unicorn's like 10 feet, isn't it?
It is a 15-foot long unicorn.
Fucking give him the rope and have him jump across. Or tie it to his freaking neck. Like he's big enough to hold most of us.
Also, Ithil is 15 feet long.
So, that's his name, right?
The unicorn?
Yeah.
And the unicorn is Elon.
Alon.
And then the giant lizard is Ithil.
Ithil.
Yeah, this is the giant lizard right here.
Yeah, well, I see him now. Yeah. The lizard can. Well, there's no ceiling, so the lizard could probably just climb the wall. Anyway, I'm thinking
yeah.
out loud. There we go. That's it for me.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh no, sorry. I was just thinking of what you said. Asher will try to make the shot one more time, and even if she misses, she can tie the remaining lengths of rope together, probably, and then we'll try that. So
Okay.
Jim will dismount here, hand Asher end of the rope, and hold the other end himself, and Asher will tie it off and make a D100 roll.
2. So unfortunately, you get the same result. The arrow goes right into the lava, bringing, trailing the rope with it, and that was the second portion of the hemp rope, correct?
No, that was 25 feet of the silk rope. So now she'll try to tie the two 25 lengths.
Finmar goes, remind me to never let you shoot an apple off my head.
Asher squints at him.
typical elven expression of displeasure.
She
The-
calls herself an elf.
At least it's not the squint with the wrinkly nose,
At
because
least that.
then you know she really doesn't like you. Anything else for Asher and company?
Oh, that's it.
All right, Suli. I think you're muted again, Suli.
Oh yeah, I'm muted. Sorry, because my kid was in the background working with my kid. I missed the exchange, so I apologize.
All good.
But
Actually, let's do a
where
second shot.
I will you're trying to get the rope across.
Yeah.
Well, can I just fly over and see what's there?
Yes.
You're trying to get it to the south, correct? I'll fly up 20 and go across and see if there's any bad guys.
All right. So you turn the corner, and lo and behold, you see one of these guys.
That was a good move, Suli. Glad you checked that
Yeah.
out.
All right.
Oh,
And you're
geez.
invisible, so he has to make a saving throw versus spell to detect you.
How many inches is Xanatar again?
7 feet, I think. Let me. But this is in his natural form, which we decided we were just going to use. 7 feet, yeah.
There's not a sound effect for when like I poop myself, right? When like a little will-o-wisp poops itself.
Do the poop emoji?
I don't know, like maybe a. So this creature doesn't seem to detect you as you come around the corner and see it, and he's kind of like looking around on the ground at the remains of these like human-ish people, and he walks over here and picks up a skull and puts the whole skull in his mouth and crunches it between his teeth, and you can see that he's like kind of like sucking on the marrow or something, and of like the upper, I would guess there's maybe some marrow in like the upper jaw of a skull, and he kind of makes like a sound, like it's kind of tasty.
Oh, I'm
And
sure it's
then-
very nutritious.
Yeah, and then he turns around and walks over this
Okay.
way, and at that point, you notice that there are two of these guys. Which kind of look like him, but like a lesser form. So they all look
Yeah.
like gargoyles, basically. But these ones are like kind of like a lesser version. And let's see, do you speak lower planar common,
Negative.
or how about planar common?
Negative.
Wow, that's not your. Oh, right. Your native language was Tulani. Okay.
Yes.
But you do speak regular common, right?
Yes.
All right. So they, this creature, the big one, you would know is a pit fiend. And these two smaller ones you would know are called Cornugons. And basically, pit fiends command legions of Cornugons in battle. And these two Cornugons seem to be his subordinates because in some strange dialect, well, you can understand most of their conversation except for some slang. So he uses some weird slang when referring to them and says something about staying vigilant, you gather, from the slang that he uses further. And then he steps through this portal that is directly behind the two Cornugons and disappears into the other side. And you can see through the... Let's see if you can actually have line of sight with the portal. Okay, you have line of sight with part of the portal. And you can actually see through the portal to the other side. It looks like at the other side of the portal there is a blasted landscape that is very similar to the one you're in, but it's a little bit more open, and you can see that this area also has this molten river of like stone and metal and stuff, but it's a little cooler. Like, it has dark patches in it, and there are brimstone platforms connected by bridges, and the bridges are over this river, as it is a little bit cooler. And it looks like these platforms are held up by chains connected to nearby stone precipices. Precipices? Precipici?
Sounds about right. It sounds about right.
And that's pretty much what you see. And you can kind of see the pit fiend walking away into the landscape.
Quietly retch as I see these disgusting things, and then try to like carefully like make my way back with the rest of my movement. I don't know if I can or if I finish my movement there. Where you say?
I'm pretty sure you have more movement left. It
Yeah, I
only
will go
took
back.
like 6 squares to get across.
And abandon the whole idea of trying to like help him secure a bow and arrow out there. Quietly, if I have more time, whisper that there's enemies around the corner, like demons around the corner.
All right, so you guys can hear a disembodied voice, familiar disembodied voice, say that there are enemies around the corner.
Good job. Stop screwing around, I guess.
We'll finish up his spell and make Anatar enlarged.
I believe you have 2 of those. That's awesome.
Oh, one shots, right?
Yeah.
So Anatar goes from his normal disguised elf form to like a large creature elf, which still occupies only 1 square. Alright, anything else for Suli?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. 1 minute passes, and Chandrak and company.
Absolutely. Oh, his enemy's right there. And Chandra kind of looks up at the now bigger Anatar and Varen, and then an idea pops in Chandrak's head. It's like, oh, Varen, did you think you could maybe fly 1 or 2 people across the way? If you're not strong enough, you could borrow my belt and fly us across.
I don't know whether that applies to flight. Let's see. Well, you can't be encumbered and fly, but I guess that would just changes your encumbrance. Let's see. For sure need the belt to have a chance.
Okay, what's Chandrak doing?
Well, we're talking with Varen right now. Chandrak will begin unbelting his girdle of giant strength and to give to Varen if he thinks he can fly us across.
Real quick, one question though. Now that Anatar and Varen are enlarged, does it look like they can just kind of like how long are their legs? Can they just step across the stones?
No. Nope.
Okay.
But Ithil and Aelon definitely can.
Okay, so Fenmar was right about that. Yeah.
Elon, there should be enough room. Elon should be able to clear it. It's only like I think it's 25 feet edge to edge.
They can step across the stones.
Easily, probably easily, right?
Yeah.
How many people are you comfortable holding, Alan?
Aelon speaks to you psychically, so it's in your mind, and he says, you know, I could probably take 3 riders.
Wow.
Okay. Well, maybe then Fenmar and Jim can ride on his guy.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I think Fenmar and how about Ryer and anyone else want to ride on Elon?
Mm.
I will ride the pretty unicorn.
Fenmar probably should. Let's see.
And Ryer will too. So, does anyone else like to ride him?
Yeah, probably. Anatar if he's not too big now. Anatar and Varen would benefit about equally from it, but Varen might catch people on fire. So yeah, if he's not too big now, Anatar will too.
Okay. I've made it so that any player can move Aelon.
Actually, Anatar can probably just fly across. Can Varen?
So Ryer
Cannot.
will come on up, and he'll get on top of Aelon. On the back.
So Ryer mounts Aelon.
And so what do you think, Varen? Do you want to try to fly anyone across, or do you just want to? We can just want to try to cross with our horse and maybe hopping across.
Yeah, it looks like he says I believe these mounts and Anatara myself flying should suffice. Keep your belt.
So Shadrach will buckle the belt back on him, and that'll be all for me.
All right. Fenmar.
I will go up to the horse and I go this way by the lizard. May I have the pleasure of riding on you?
And psychically,
Great Elon.
yeah, psychically, Alon. Actually, he doesn't even respond psychically. He nods his head like horses do. His great alicorn nodding with it, and you know he has to stoop down for you guys to mount him. He's that big, so he kind of stoops down, and takes a knee on his front hooves, right? So you can like reach his mane, and you climb up that way.
I want to do something stupid, being who I am. I want to do kind of like. It's gonna require a check, and I'm probably gonna fail. But you know, like how Legolas jumps on a horse in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Like he like flips and so. Yeah, I want to try that.
So that will take land-based riding unicorn proficiency check.
Oh really? I have land-based riding, but it's horse. It has to be specifically unicorn. I still want to attempt it.
Make a land-based riding horse check with a -8. -8.
I fucking made it.
Oh my god.
So deftly, you Legolas that shit, and like grab onto his mane, and then kind of jump up, and you stiffen your arm, and kind of click your heels together 3 times, and your body swings underneath his neck, and around to the other side, and you kind of let go, kind of wringing his neck as you go, and then you land deftly into the saddle while swinging around his body and landing on top of him.
Yeah, I'm badass.
And he lets out a whinny of
Excuse me.
being impressed.
Oh, okay, cool. I give a good sweeping bow.
Sanddrag whistles.
All right. Asher and company.
All right. Aranglor will approach Unicorn, and he puts like one arm over his chest in a sort of salute and gives a half bow and says, "Noble beast, I will ride if I may."
And Alon nods his alicorn and kind of kneels down. His front half kneels down. His rear legs are still way straight, and his butt is up in the air. But his front end is close enough to the ground where you can grab onto his mane and mount him.
Okay. And then Caranglor will mount, gently, attempting not to like ruffle any mane or anything. And Anatar and Varen know that they need to get some distance, so they're going to step back before they start flying.
And Alon.
Tall is. Sorry. How tall
Alon,
is this wall?
So it's like it's pretty much like a canyon. So the these canyon walls are like I'd say about 30 feet tall.
Sorry, what I meant specifically was like this. It looks like a half wall fence type deal?
Oh, that arch? Yeah, that's about 15 feet high.
Okay, so they need to get a little bit closer and have a chance of flying through.
Okay, anything else for Asher?
Yeah, Jim's gonna mount a Thiel. And I think everyone else is gonna wait for the next turn to things to pop off.
Okay. Ithiel, being a huge creature, can also take three riders.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah, I didn't. I was thinking about his encumbrance, but I guess that doesn't really apply for if he's just walking slow. Yeah, Bombosa will go. And Anatar will go. Yeah, that sounds great. That just leaves our sneaky types and Varen to fly. Can do.
All right. Suli.
Just remember when you guys go in there, there's gonna be enemies there. So as you land in, there's gonna be bad guys. So I'll just hold my turn to flying with you guys when they go in.
Think there were?
Yeah, there's like 3 guys waiting down there.
Okay.
All right. Shandrak.
Um.
Okay. Shandrak seems to be at a loss for words right now.
Well, I'm gonna actually. Erdrin is gonna try to jump across here to this rock.
Okay. Roll jumping check.
Oh, jumping.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
If-
is that a proficiency or?
Yep, that's a thief proficiency. And if he doesn't have it, roll a strength check and then a dex check.
Yeah, he does not have that. So.
And also go ahead and roll a dex check real quick because you're in Suli's square.
Oops.
Okay, so you are displaced forward 1 square. So right at the edge.
Mhm.
And then Suli, you can go ahead and move back as soon as he moves down.
This is just so I can envision it. Does Suli have matter when they're a wisp?
Yeah. Yeah, they have a solid form. And then go ahead and re-roll the strength check and the dex check. Okay, so Erdrin tries to leap across and doesn't make it, but the dex check is to see if he grabs onto the edge, which he does. So he is dangling on the other side right here, by the edge of the stone, and his feet, like he has to bend his knees, or else his feet will be in the lava. He's barely hanging on to the edge.
You're gonna have to like rebuild the rubber on your shoes.
Yeah.
And it's intensely hot where he's at. Like his the soles of his feet are quickly heating up, and he'll start taking damage soon. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, I assume that's all for Erdrin. So if he can't move or get up, yeah, Chandrak will just say, "Oh, hang in there, hang in there, Erdrin." And yeah, that's all for me.
All right. Fenmar. Oh, that's right. You're mounted. Okay. So Alon.
I urge Alon forward to like bend down and bite him and pick him up.
So Alon comes across to here.
With my newly found land-based unicorn riding skill.
And I think I gave him a strength score. No, I didn't. Um, mm, oh, right. What's their carrying capacity? I think I gave him. Oh no. I think I gave him like elephant carrying capacity. Or maybe ox or something like that. It was something really big. Bigger than a heavy warhorse. Let's see. Player's handbook. Money and equipment. Encumbrance. Carrying capacities of animals. I think I gave him. Maybe it was camel. Because his movement rate is 24. um. 330 pounds. So let's try 18 slash 45. About 19. 485 pounds? No. 18. 00? Maybe. 335. That's about right. So he's got about 1800 strength. It's going to take a strength check to to do that. So ability score, strength. Okay, so Alon kind of picks up Ergen with his teeth and moves him back over here.
Okay.
All right, Asher and company.
All right. Seal. Well, first, Asher will use her ring. And then she will attempt to jump across the rocks.
Okay. Do you have jumping? You can make a jumping.
Actually, I
Check.
thought I did, but now I'm not sure I do.
If not, make a strength check and then a dex check.
Oh. Okay. There's the dex. Here's the one we're worried about. Oh, okay.
Okay, so your strength check passed.
I dex did too, it looks like. Oh, two
Yep.
attempts, one success.
Yep, you got across to the first rock right here.
And how many rocks can she try to pass in one turn?
As much movement as you have.
Okay. So that is... two, and then she'll try again.
Strength and then dex.
Alright, first strength.
Right.
And dex.
Boop. Alright, you get all the
Okay.
way across. Or,
Excellent.
sorry. You're on the second
Oh,
rock
just to the
now.
next rock.
Yeah.
Okay. And then she'll try again.
Very hard getting across this river.
Okay. That's
Wow.
across, right?
Yep. All the way
I'm a
across.
lucky. I'm a lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah, with that strength score, yep, you are.
Yep. All right, and then Theo will attempt to carry people across.
All right, so he just gets all the way across.
Cool. Let's take them here. And yeah, now we are definitely in their view.
All right. So now you can see that right next to the portal there is a treasure. And it looks like this.
Okay.
And from a distance you can see that inside it looks like there is a whole lot of gold inside.
Asher does like that.
And these guys seem to be guarding it with fervor because they can see you and they don't like it, and they bare their claws and fangs and approach you violently. And it is now initiative phase.
please send Ethiel to the back?
Yep.
Thank you.
There you go.
Let's move him for a second. Oh wait, I need to roll for Hellish Longswords. I forgot.
Oh, right. So magic items here are reduced by 2 steps if they were made in the prime material plane. So +5 swords are now +3 while in hell, and +2 swords and lower are not magical at all. And same thing goes with armor. So your AC is affected.
Does that mean you can find items here in hell that don't seem to be magical, but then when you take them back to the planes, they're magical?
Usually if you find items here, they're made here. And if you take them back to the prime material plane, they would become 2 less.
That's everybody.
Is anyone still rolling?
I just need extra attacks, please. Anatar, Varen, and Karanglor.
Okay, that looks like everyone. Alright, first up is Karanglor. He's...
He needs to wait for Alon's turn to get across.
Yeah, well, it's Fenmar's turn because Fenmar's in the saddle.
Okay.
Asher.
She is invisible, not stealth, so they need to make a check to see if they can see her.
Let's see. Wow, yeah, they do. Okay,
She'll come here.
so save spell.
First she'll turn.
So as a group, they have failed. They don't seem to notice you.
She is going to move through their squares and turn and attempt to backstab this one.
All right, you get your backstab.
So,
And it's a +4 sword, right?
yeah, the hellish longsword.
It's a hellish longsword.
Oh, that's the one I picked up earlier in this one shot.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
And she'll be visible.
Yep, and you miss.
Yeah, it happens.
And it's our
Oh, hi guys. Alright, I guess Anatar's in the saddle. So he will maneuver the deal kind of.
it's Jim's in the saddle.
Oh, Jim's in the saddle, never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
So Anatar will Anatar will dismount here, which of course ends his movement. Doesn't it end his turn if he dismounts?
Yeah, it's an action.
Oh,
Unless he has
okay.
unless he has what's it called? Land-based riding lizard.
He sure does not. So he'll wait for Jim's turn.
All right. Erdrin.
Ergen will climb up back from the edge, so he's standing back on the edge instead of hanging off nearly giant. And then you can, I don't know if you consider that a half move and getting up from that. I'm gonna try to leap across again.
No, he's already standing on his feet on this side of the river.
Okay, cool. Okay. Then Erdrin will attempt to make another jump onto this platform again.
Okay, strength check and then dex check.
Wow, really?
Alright, so he jumps out, not far enough, and just barely manages to hold on again.
I reach out and catch him.
Let's see. Make a dexterity check -4, and you lose your action for this round.
It's not gonna be good. Holy shit! I see him jump, and I reach out and I grab his arm as he's jumping. If this is what I can do, and swing him up onto the next sledge.
Onto what?
I swing him up onto the platform, so he makes it.
Yeah.
Onto the platform.
All right. Yeah, Erdrin, you're standing up on this
Fucking
stone
coming
stone
in
platform.
clutch, man.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Go ahead.
Adrian look over, give Fenmar not quite a smile, but his grimace somewhat is less.
No, like you don't even know. I have 9 dexterity, so -4. Like like that's like nearly impossible that I made that.
That was looking pretty good on Benmar.
The 25% chance.
And if I'm able to, I don't know. I failed last time. If I'm able to, I'll try to jump again. But if not, I'll have my turn.
Oh yeah, Erdrin's turn is over. Shandrak.
So this platform's really crowded. Shandrak tried to jump onto this one. Or
Yes.
is that too far?
Yeah. Strength and index.
Shandrak will try to leap over it.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have that girdle. Okay, so yeah, no problem. You're right on top. And you still have movement left as well. I was like, oh, is he gonna make his strength? Ah! Well, with strength 21, yeah. It gave you
then,
7 attempts, and you succeeded 7 times.
and, and then I'll leapfrog onto the other platform.
Is there nothing this tiefling can't do?
Okay. Yep, you definitely hop to the next one. And you still have movement left, yeah?
6 squares will get me to the edge. And let's see. I'll move over here and perfect. And I'll hide in shadows.
Alright. Varen.
Alright, Varen is going to attempt to fly across. He needs to take at least 17 squares of movement. Bit far. So here at 14. He'll go here at 15. Let's take at least 2 more squares of movement and make his 90-degree turn. Oh, damn the seal. Up here, heal back. That is where he is going to end his movement, most likely.
And you see 2 Cornugons, which you know are fiends, and must just kill them.
Kill. Oh, let me put his little plane on real quick. He's at 10 feet. So, Alabaster is going to go at a -2 to hit.
And
And
damage.
then he gets a ×2 modifier because he's enlarged, right?
Yes. And you also get -2 to damage.
Oh, okay. The ×2 -2.
Let's see. Yeah, I think that works, yeah.
See
That
what
works.
it does.
Okay, so they are shieldless, obviously. -1 versus -2 is a miss.
He's going for this one. Alright, he'll go shield.
Shield is also -2. -2.
Forgot, does he have higher elevation?
No.
Okay. And then -2, and then ×2, -2. Ooh. And should he bother with claws?
No. No. So shieldless 2 versus -2 does not hit.
Alright, that's it for now.
Hey, what's up, Sonic Boom? Sonic Boom! Alright. Okay, so the first Cornugon. Alright, so this kind of like points straight out, and lightning bolt, 10 feet wide. Starting at Varen. Miscellaneous tokens, no. Spell AoEs, there it is. Wizard 3.
I don't
10 foot
confront
wide
Anatar,
lightning
none.
bolt. So I changed the token for lightning bolt to this because I thought it looked way better. And the let's see, the wall there is kind of 45-ish. Yeah, it would so what happens is the lightning bolt extends from here to here and then back up like this and
So
strikes
I
the
got
other
all
wall. So,
4 of them and a seal.
and because it bounced, see, Jim gets no saving throw, Ithiel gets no saving throw, and also Bombosa gets no saving throw. But Varen and Anatar get both magic resistance and a saving throw.
Anatar is 100% immune to electricity.
That means that he does not take damage at all. And then Varen, does he have an immunity like that?
Let's check. Don't think so.
Okay.
Worth looking.
Is Anatar the target?
Yeah, he is within.
Does it? If he's immune, then it doesn't bounce. Like, does it then not AOE off him?
Oh, you're saying is the AoE centered on him? No.
Okay.
The AoE begins at what's his name? Varen. But the AoE for this spell is a line. It's not a point.
Oh.
'Cause it's not a circular AoE.
It skips anyway.
Say again.
So it would skip anyway.
Um.
Yeah, no adjustment for electricity.
Okay.
That lightning AoE is over my characters.
Oh. Okay. 1 second. Should be on the map layer now. Alright, so Cornugon, lightning bolt. And it is the 10-foot wide. And lightning bolt damage. Okay, so Varen takes no damage. Anatar takes no damage. Jim takes... Oh. Cast. Jim takes 38 lightning damage. Bombosa takes 38 lightning damage. And Ithiel takes 38 lightning damage.
Bombosa is fried, and so is Leo.
Okay.
Hit boy of them.
So, cow. Lightning bolt shoots out, bounces off the wall, hitting. Oh, you know what? Actually, no. Bombosa does get a saving throw. Because it was the bounce that got him.
Gotcha. Save versus spell.
But it is. Jim does take 38. Yeah, it's a save versus spell for half damage. So plus 38. If he makes the save, he will only take 19 damage.
Does.
Okay. So nobody dies
it's
except for
hurt, but,
Azil, right?
How much damage did it do?
38.
30.
Jesus. On a
Bumbos
bounce?
is new. He thought he was gonna go out and have fun sea adventures, and here he is fighting devils.
Yeah, it doesn't say bounces do any less damage.
That's a cool spell. I want that.
Yeah, lightning bolt, and fireball are really good spells.
Yeah, silly. At least if you die in hell, you don't have very far to go.
So Ithiel. Where did Ithiel go?
I saw him disappear. I thought you had erased him on purpose.
He might be behind the map. Let's see, back. Yep, there he is. Animation, pause. There we go. Okay. Suli.
I was all gung ho about going over there, but after that lightning bolt, so I'm kind of apprehensive. So are they still up or are they fried?
So Ithil is fried. Bombosa took 19 damage. Jim took the full 38, but he's not dead. And then Anatar is immune to lightning. And then Varen passed his magic resistance, so it had no effect on him.
I'll move over to start healing next round, I guess.
Okay.
And, cringe at the the smell of ozone and burnt hair.
Yeah, there is
Smells like
a
burnt hair.
yeah, burnt hair and ozone, and also like maybe like baked chicken or burned chicken, really, because
burnt iguana. It's a lizard, right?
there's
burnt
a
iguana? Burnt Floridian.
yeah, it's big lizard.
I would imagine
Electrified.
just, like going.
Is he still alive or is he like dead? Can I save
The
him?
lizard?
Can we save him,
Lizard is totally dead,
or- Oh.
He's
completely
still kind of
fried.
twitching.
Yeah. All right. So Jim took damage, but he wasn't.
Well, I'm in position now to heal for next round. Cure light wounds.
Yeah, he wasn't casting.
Okay.
He was gonna drive as iguana, but I guess no longer.
All right. Bombosa.
Alright, Bombosa. Is he able to dismount the iguana and kind of huddle behind its lifeless form and try to hide in shadows?
Dismounting is a whole thing for
All right.
him.
That's
Oh,
fine, he'll
oh,
dismount.
you know what? Since the lizard is dead, no, it's not standing up, so it doesn't take.
Okay.
You can just move right off of it. And
so he'll do that. Kind of huddle down behind its shape. and try to
corpse,
hide there. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
And also, yeah. And also, if dismounting is no longer an action, then Anatar can go ahead and take his.
Yeah.
Step up here. Is he going to transform?
I didn't catch what you said.
So Anatar will step up here. Does he transform?
That I think that power wasn't available to him last time, right?
Don't
Um,
remember. Also, we've kind of found out
you
late in
know-
the game we were doing some stuff he shouldn't have been able to do.
I think that power should. He should still have it. So he now takes up four squares as he transforms into.
It's an innate, right?
Well, it's not a spell, so it shouldn't get like diminished, I think. So he just kind of steps into Varen's square and has to roll dexterity.
Aaron's flying at 10 feet. Does that is he big enough? But that's still too.
Yeah, because isn't Anatar now like 12 feet tall?
I
Something
think
like
it's
that?
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, but he's got a lot of reach.
Yeah, he does.
Then he would still be in Jim's square. Never took his movement. Okay.
Yeah, he only
you
moved
make it
like
real-
one. He only made movement of like two squares or whatever. So
All right.
you can-
rule
you
me
can-
on this. What
you
if
can-
Jim steps here?
pretty sure you
and
can
Atar
stand
goes
here.
Here. Okay, that'd be fine. Perfect. And then he'll have reach past Varen's square. That's what
Yeah,
we're doing.
yeah. Attacking through a friendly square causes a -2 to hit.
Ah. He'll move here then. Attack.
Well, Jim was there. Unless you. Oh, okay, yeah. So
Jim never hits
retroactively, yeah, Jim could stand there. Yep, that's fine.
Outstanding, thank you. Alright, so we are going to do the blade plane of sharpness first. And that is going to be a -2. And then a -2, -2.
That's yeah, okay, yeah, -2. I mean, it's not. Don't do the -2 for the his blade of sharpness because
Okay.
it's not actually an item. It's like an ability he has.
Okay.
So yeah, it doesn't. You don't have to do a -2, and you still get double damage.
Is evil.
Okay, shieldless -9. Why did that not crit? What? Oh, because you didn't roll 18 or higher. Okay. Yeah, you rolled a 15. And you caused. So you did. Your adjustment was. Did you put in ×2?
I did.
Okay, yeah, I see it now. 2d4 ×2. Okay, good. And these creatures are large. So you cause 32 damage to this one on top.
Then we'll go Hellish Longsword. At no adjustment to attack, and ×2 to damage.
Alright, you cause another 24. And go and describe how you take him out.
So he's still feeling the sting of that blade plane that just like slashed open his chest, and he kind of doubles over, and so Anatar brings his hellish longsword down across the thing's spine, and you hear a crack, sickening crunch.
Oh yeah. Bombosa.
Guess I shouldn't have moved it yet. I thought that was his turn already. Oh, that's right, because Anatar
Wait.
had held his turn. Bombos has already attempted to hide the shadows and everything.
Okay. Yeah, and let's see, that's okay, and then we did Suli and Jim. Okay, and then so Bombosa already went.
I do need to turn this token.
Okay, Ryer? Oh, right, Ryer's riding on the unicorn. Karen Glor is also riding on the unicorn. So Anatar again.
Okay.
And then
Real
Baron
quick,
twice.
real quick, I have a technical issue. I just realized as I was trying to turn Bombos's token that this is the token that doesn't have extra sides. But if I delete it, then it's going to go off the turn order tracker.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, just go ahead and delete it, and then I'll just re-add it when you drop these.
Appreciate you.
And then I'll also put you onto the... Okay, and then can you also do that on this map?
We did that before. Alright, done.
Okay.
Now we're going. Anatar then Baron. So Anatar is going to need to attack it at -2 to avoid hitting Baron first to get the other one. So we can do that. He's gonna go hellish longsword to have a better opportunity to hit. So that's a -2 to hit and a ×2 damage.
That's a miss. And Baron twice.
Okay, -2 ×2 -2.
Yep, -12 hits. And you almost get a crit. You're off by 1. Rolled a 17. So you cause 10 damage.
Alright, and same thing. -2, and ×2 -2.
And another 16. Alright, that's the end of the round, and let's take a 5-minute break. It's our first time this session. We've been playing for almost 2 hours without a break. So for our viewers, I'm just going to just so you're not stuck watching this for 5 minutes while we take a break, I'm going to run 3-minute pre-roll ads, and then we'll come back 2 minutes after the pre-roll ads are done. So we'll be right back in 5. And I'm back. All right. Is Asher here? Shandrak? Okay. Fenmar, are you here?
Yep.
And is Suli here? Okay, we'll wait another minute for Shandrak and Suli. Yeah, you can do initiative while you wait. Is Shandrak and Suli back yet?
Sorry, I was on mute. Yep, I'm back.
Oh, okay. How about Suli? Can wait a few more seconds for Suli.
Okay, so checking. So priests are casting at 8 levels below their level. Am I reading that right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's 8 for me because of where Coralon is, but I think most of us are on the exact opposite scale.
Oh, interesting. So what would
I
it
think
be
the lawful
for
good is slightly
Kira?
different.
Yeah, it depends on the god.
Right.
So which god are you casting from?
Kira.
That's Mount Olympus.
I think that's 8. I think
That's
that's for Coralon.
yeah, that's the same one, same plane.
One spell. Let's go.
Advantage.
Is Suli back yet?
Yep, back.
All right. Did you roll initiative? We're in initiative phase.
Yeah, roll it.
Okay.
That spell's badass. I don't have 4 sphere. Ugh.
The what sphere?
War.
Oh.
Oh, the comms? Yeah,
I was
Yeah, the
just
combat
it's
sphere.
enchantment charm, so I got excited, but then the sphere is war. Righteous wrath of the faithful is a badass spell.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's a really good buff. It's kind of like doing the prayer and recitation, but it's all in one step, and then you also get an extra attack, I think.
If you're the same alignment and 2d8 hit points.
Yeah.
Or no, 2d8, so yeah.
yeah. When Varen, when the player James was running Varen, he would do that with his followers a lot. They were all the same faith.
Okay. Looks like we are ready. Alright, Karenglor's initiative didn't change. Oh, it's just the same. What a coincidence. Alright,
I think it was
first
lower
up is
before.
Karenglor.
He has to wait for Fenmar's turn.
Sorry, his position didn't change on the turn order.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, has to wait for Fenmar, that's right. Anatar.
Alright, he is attacking through Varen again, so he's going to go at a -2.
Yeah.
-2, and then -2, -2. Yes, target is able. Ooh.
All right.
Alright then.
Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of ones. Jeez.
That's a lot of ones.
Get them all out at once.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Anatar is off balance. Suli.
Yep. Roll on.
Like, can we even get across?
Suli was casting
so-
Cure Light Wounds, right?
Yeah, who needs it? The lizard's fried. Who's this guy next to me that looks like a skull barbarian guy with a hammer?
You can only take one step when you're casting a spell.
Okay, who's this guy next to me?
Jim.
He's a pretty.
Yeah, is that his health bar that's like near zero?
That's his health bar.
Yeah.
I will cast the Cure Light Wounds on him. Oh, but it's at -8. Does it even go up? Here or no?
I thought yours was an 8.
Can I use the innate ones here without being banished back to where I came from?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll use the innate one on it.
Because technically you're not even in the mortal world anymore. You're in a different
Okay,
place.
so-
Oh, interesting.
So I'll drop a. It does what is that? How much does it heal? Does it say there? Is that an 8?
You have to click on in chat where it says Cure Light, Cause Light Wounds. There you go.
Ooh,
Oh, one.
Feel my power.
Yeah.
Jim is praying right now, but he kind of like nods at you.
Feels like a warm breeze.
A gentle zephyr. In the middle of my turn.
Jim feels like he just had a cup of coffee.
All
Well,
right.
there's a lot more where that came from.
In about 30 more turns, you're gonna be feeling great.
Fenmar, who's driving the unicorn.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Can we get across? Is there enough room for us to get over?
You don't know.
I can't see that far.
Can't see around the corner.
Fuck. Alright, well, we can't just sit here, so I'm gonna urge Elon forward and get us across.
All right.
Get over here, right? Ugh. You'll have to move your tokens.
Oh, is that where you're gonna stop?
No, but can we get where the lizard was? Like, he's dead now, right? We can occupy that square.
It looks like Suli's in the way, and Jim is in the way, next to Suli. Oh wait, you can't see Suli. Suli is invisible.
Even
Um,
casting.
Oh right, yeah, because it was not improved invisibility, was it, Suli? It was regular. Okay. So Suli is visible. You can see that Anatar is taking up a lot of space.
Can he
But
talk?
you... Who?
Oh, I was gonna have Anatar say something to Fenmar.
Yeah.
Alright. He's kind of like, pinwheeling him, but he says, I've made you a space to park! And he points this direction.
But we can temporarily occupy someone's space, right?
No. Well, you
No.
can't... You can move through, but you can't stop.
Yeah, like yeah.
On their
okay,
space.
so we'll get. I can't see. Can we get here?
Let's see. Yeah, looks like you can.
Alright, so then I guess as we come around the corner, this is the bad guy, right?
Yep.
Can I have Elon charge?
Yeah.
Run that bastard over. Like, spear him with this frickin' unicorn thing. Am I rolling?
Okay, 30-foot alicorn charge.
Like a
Melee, same elevation. Let's see, +2 to the attack roll. Oh, I think that's already built in, actually.
off the horse, right? Oh, you did it. Okay.
Okay, so, the alicorn crits him, for 64 damage and kills him. So, the giant unicorn charges up and skewers this Cornugon on the end of his, alicorn, and he picks him up, and the Cornugon's blood kind of drips down all over the unicorn's head, almost blinding him, and then he flings the dead body off the alicorn up against the wall over here, and the Cornugon falls down dead.
I rub his neck. Good boy. Good boy. In Elvish.
Bear the pride of your people.
You hear a voice in your head coming from the unicorn saying, "No need for praise. I'm no animal."
True.
And that is combat. Ba-da-da-da. Okay. Jim Bosa. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
Alright, all's left is Aerodrin, so he's gonna try to make another jump to the next rock.
Holy characters token. Who is that?
Gotta shrink Anatar when he gets a minute.
Oof, there we go.
Alright. Aerodrin gets to the second stone.
Alright, and I'll try to make it all the way across. Oh.
Alright, so he's barely holding on for dear life, right over the lava.
Okay.
Sorry to leave you, dude.
I'll be there in a minute. And then, yeah, Ryer will dismount from Elon, and Shandrak will walk over and see the portal, then see the chest, and he'll go over and take a look over there real quick.
All right. So that was 2. Corn, you gone. They're worth 36,500.
Yes.
Player characters 4. NPCs who earn XP. So, how many NPCs does Asher have right now?
5 3 warriors.
That's not including the dragon, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Oh, shit. Alright, gotta restart that. Okay, 2. Corn, you gone. 36,500. Player characters 4, so that was 5. Plus Shandrak has 2, right? Right, Shandrak?
That's right. That's
Okay.
right, too.
And that's it. Number of creatures defeated. The encounter was both of them. Number of hit dice per creature is 10. Whoa! Damn it. 2. Cornigon. 36,500. 4. 5 plus 2. Creatures defeated 2. 10 hit dice. Warriors and bards. Asher has 3.
3 3.
And
1.
plus 1. And Benmar is part warrior, right? No, I mean, sorry, Suli is part warrior, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So a PC with 3 classes, which is Suli, would earn. Suli earns 3,244 per class,
Cool.
and then Shandrak has 2 classes, so he earns 4,866 per class. And Ryer has 1 class. He's a bard, so he would earn 4,866 plus 40 per bard level, which he's what, level 9?
Yeah.
So that's 360 points on top of the 4866. All right. Nice little chunk.
Mm-hmm.
9,700.
And Shandrak was gonna take a look at that chest.
Yep. All right. So the chest. The chest has 3,000 GP in it. So this being a one shot, I don't make you count things or identify things or even detect magic on things.
Do we get a retain gold?
No, just experience points.
That's what I thought.
So
Uh,
the thieves, if you divide it with the thieves, get experience.
thieves, the
Oh, they get the extra experience for finding it, right?
yeah, because the warriors also get their XP from hit dice, so of course the thieves have to get their XP from the gold.
Right.
So, you know, if you divide the 3,000 equally among PCs, slash R 3,000 divided by
150.
4, 750, and then Asher has 5 NPCs, so that's 6 shares. So slash R 750 divided by 6, and then it's 2 GP per 2 XP per GP, so that's times 2. So 250 XP.
Don't mind if I do.
And then of course you can use the gold that you find to like bargain with people and stuff like that, obviously.
Oh yeah, in the one shot.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
If I can, I'll just look through the portal and see what I see on the other side.
Suli, it's 750 each, but don't bother recording it.
Okay, I see what you're saying. It gets like it gets like gold aside, experience aside.
Yeah. And then what'd you say about the portal, Shandrak?
Oh, I just wanted to look through it with Chandrak, just to see what's on the other side, since I'm right next to it.
So it's like I explained earlier. It is a blasted landscape similar to the one that you're in, except it's a little bit more wide open. There aren't like canyons. It looks like one wide canyon, pretty much, that you're looking across. And there are platforms of brimstone being held up by chains connected to precipices on either side of the canyon, which are, you know, supporting the platforms. And then in between platforms are these, like, ironwork bridges over the molten river. And it looks like by this point it has cooled down a bit because there are dark spots over the river.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll just kind of turn around and say, yeah, well, it's only one way to go. But I don't know if that's any better or worse than this place here. You wanna go now, or you wanna heal for a minute?
People are still down, right? I mean, I got healing to do if people are still down, unless someone has a faster way.
Yeah, I'm all for. Yeah, if we can take advantage of that, by all means.
That'll be all for Chandrak's turn then.
Okay. Asher and company.
Eh. So, oh, could you please shrink Anatar for me?
Oh, yeah. Excuse me.
Jim is going to finish the light wounds that he had been casting. And Minotaur will step over and attempt to heft Adrian out. Probably should be able to do that with no trouble, I would guess. You want me to make a check of some kind?
No, he's so strong you can just lift him and put him over
Excellent.
his head if you wanted.
He'll just set him down on the bank.
Yeah. All right, Suli.
Cure Light Wounds away. Let me go through the commands. Haha.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jim receives 5 healing. Fenmar.
Um, I'll hold my turn for now. I'll let people get some healing done and stuff like that.
Okay. At this time, I just want to inform the viewers that the channel points rewards have changed for Solynod Hex streams. The redeem magical items is still there, but now you can also cast a healing spell on any character of your choice. And it's literally the heal spell. So heal, it cures like I want to say deafness and diseases, and it restores full health, and it also counteracts a feeble mind spell. So the only caveat to diseases is non-magical diseases. So it doesn't cure. As far as I know, it doesn't cure mummy rot or vampirism or things like that. And then for 50,000 channel points, excuse me. For 50,000 channel points, you can grant a wish, a full wish, like a god wish. Man, I'm hiccups so bad. Excuse me.
Did I scare you? No.
No. But for 50,000 points, you can grant a wish. So that's really big investment. But it also can grant really huge boons. And just for our players, when you make a wish in my game, in Solynod Hex, whether it's a limited wish or a full wish, I actually require that you type in what you say into chat. Like, you don't just blurt it out over the mic. You actually have to type in what your wish is. So you can kind of concentrate on how you word it a little bit more. And but the thing is, once you hit enter, unless it was an accidental enter, you can't edit what you said. So it's whatever you type in is what your character says, and I'll interpret it that way.
Permanent record. That's cool.
Yeah. Yep. All right. And did Fenmar, did you take your move?
I was holding.
Okay, you're holding. All right. Shandrak.
Yeah, Erdrin will step up now with that he got bumped up, and he'll continue forward. And Erdrin will hide in shadows right outside, next to the portal. And yeah, Shandrak is Yeah. He's gonna step over here, and he's also gonna hide in shadows.
Okay.
Oh, I need to make a dex check. Sharon and
Mm.
someone, I think Airdrin are occupying the same space.
Oops.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We rolled for the necklace.
Oops.
Oh.
Thank.
Who rolled for the necklace?
I did. Airdrin,
Oh, okay.
and then I rerolled for Airdrin.
Ah. Okay. Asher.
Okay. Oh, do I need to displace Asher or?
Whoever
Um,
moved
which-
into the square second needs to move out by 1 square.
Okay.
You, homie.
That'd be me, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So,
And I was
Bombosa.
gonna hide in shadows if I'm able to still at the end of that round. Did I do that with Airdrin?
I can't tell you if you were successful or not, but
I'm just asking if you. did.
I rolled.
That's fine. Cool. I'm not asking the result. That's all good.
Yeah.
Bombosa comes out of hiding, and then you see that there's a second person who is practically dead. Um, and Anatar is going to swivel around and help Suli. So is also going to start casting the Cure Light Wounds. This one is going to be on Jim. And Asher is going to hide in shadows in addition to using her ring. She's super stealthed. That'll be up for this turn.
Minute goes by, and next up is Suli.
Actually, can I go? Can I finish?
Yeah.
This is getting crowded. We'll move into the portal.
Oh,
Who was on Alon's head before?
Ryer was, but he did dismount.
I forgot. I wanted Karen go to dismount. I'll do that next
I
turn.
thought Ryer was on his tail.
No, wait, no. Ryer. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Ryer was on his tail, but then once he got flipped around, he kind of was on the head, but I dismounted, and then yeah. But he was riding the tail.
Maybe Karen Glor was on the head originally? I don't recall.
Yeah. Okay. So you walk through the portal?
Yeah.
Alright, and you come out. Right. Did you just move the tokens when I'm trying to put
sorry.
you through the portal?
Sorry. I was moving into the portal.
Alright, you come out right here. And ahead of you,
Oh, shit.
you see this guy right here. And it's initiative phase because, well, he can see you.
Let's see. Just for Karen, Glor, and Alon and Fenmar?
That's everybody, right?
I need to roll for Elon, or you got him.
You have control of Alon, so you can go ahead and roll.
Shit.
Does everyone roll, or just the ones who went through the portal?
Everybody. Lottie-dottie, everybody. Hey, lottie-dottie, hey, hey. Hey, lottie-dottie-do. And you set extra attacks for Anatar and
Tar, and Varen. Karen, Glor eventually will need one, but he's casting this round.
alright.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like we're ready. Oh, I'm sorry. So, are you using Alon's attack? Fenmar?
Try and have him charge, yeah.
Okay.
Where's this guy at?
He is right there. And he's on foot.
It's... That's... I technically can't even see it. That's all black over there. Is it pitch black over here?
Oh. I guess I didn't turn daylight on. I was wondering why people were dropping those necklaces. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. So yeah, you don't need the necklaces here.
We could finish the movement to get closer and then charge attack.
All right, so you're using Alon's natural attacks.
Sure.
Okay. So you essentially ignore your own character's initiative, and you just use Alon's for that purpose. Okay. And then is anyone still rolling? All right, here we go. First up is Varen.
Alright, Varen. 3 steps will get him through the portal.
Okay, Varen's standing on top of somebody.
Oh, I just put him there. I took him to the portal to await your sending him through. He originally was standing.
I can't move Varen because he's below somebody's
okay.
token.
I'll move him back to where he was originally.
Okay. Alright, you come out on the other side of the
Does
thing.
this look passable? And this?
Passable is subjective. It looks like it's made of iron girders and plates of rusted iron.
Okay.
And it looks like it's like riveted into the stone. And the stone itself appears to be supported by these rusty iron chains, which are attached to the precipices around this canyon. And to the right, on the end of at the end of the canyon, you can see this rusty iron building. It has there's a door right here.
Alright, let's see.
Oh.
Yeah, I won't be able to walk there. He already took some walking movement, so I guess we'll do that. 4, 5, 6.
Okay. And the bridge doesn't break or anything as you walk across it, so.
Cool. That's as far as I'll be able to get.
Alright. Anatar.
Alright, Anatar. I'll go through the portal. That's gonna take. Just turn order tracker. Alright, I'll leave him there for now.
All right, Asher.
8 will get him through. Oh, sorry, no, he wants to go through the portal.
Okay, don't move him.
I won't. But when he gets through the portal, that'll be square 8.
All right, once he gets to the other side, he hulks the fuck out.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Because he can see a pit fiend.
You don't like it.
Yeah, he don't like pit fiends. Nope. Not one little eensy weensy bit.
16, 17, 18. That's where he'll end up. Alright, so now Asher. Let me put a little symbol on him and Baron. Anybody into their range? Oh wait! What's his reach? It's 10, right?
Yeah. No, it's 15.
Oh, so he can reach this thing.
Yep. With
Let's do
weapons,
this.
yeah. Yeah, because any weapon you use, the reach is increased by 5 feet per size category over medium. So large creatures, when using a weapon that has a reach of 1, their reach is 2. And he's huge right now, so his reach of 1 turns into a reach of 3.
That's his blade plane sword.
4 does not hit.
And we'll go hellish longsword.
Holy crow, you crit him for 32 damage. 36 damage.
You don't like him.
36. Sure.
I'm gonna throw you in the pit, Burke. You're gonna roast for 1,001 years. And then after that, you're gonna be
That's
my
how long
personal
I'll be
little...
kicking your ass!
After that, you're gonna be my personal little Nupperebo. I'm gonna use you as a seat donut. For my... What are those called? Gotta use preparation H. Gonna use you as a seat donut for my hemorrhoids.
Anatar says, "You won't have to worry about that much longer." Alright, so now Asher. Asher will attempt to... and she doesn't know how far the battle is, so she's going to attempt to move silently through the portal. So she'll be at 2 squares when she gets to the other side.
Okay, don't move her. Don't move her.
Not doing it. Okay, and then for her remaining 2 movement, she'll go here.
Alright. Suli.
Another cure light wounds.
Alright.
Alright.
Just so you don't have to roll the template again, if you click in the text field where you type, and then with your arrow key on your keyboard, if you push up, it should take you to the last thing that you entered in chat. And
Oh,
if
wow,
you,
that's handy.
yeah, so if you push up again, you can go back to, because didn't you type some stuff earlier? Or was that?
Normal donuts.
Yeah, okay. And then if you push up again, it should take you to
I see that.
yeah.
FXP1.
Yeah. So that'll,
Expedite that. Yeah, so
Yep.
I don't have to, I'm trying to like expedite the dude on my turn, so I don't have to like, you guys don't have to wait for me clicking things, you know?
yeah.
Tim says, I'm really starting to like you.
Yep, boom. But sorry, Jim, I know you like me, but this time we'll do it on this mysteriously cloaked figure who seems to have less greed than you.
Well,
Oh, this guy?
thank.
You'll be
Yeah.
next, I guess, eventually.
Oh, I would appreciate it.
So I'm basically just here healing your hirelings.
Okay, how many times do you get to do this?
I think it's only once. I think once per round. Sorry, so I think if it went off more than once, please subtract it.
Okay,
Well,
so I
if
only
you
under-
look,
I
the
only
first
under-
two were on himself, accidentally.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So the 3 is on Bombosa.
Gotcha.
Alright, and
Okay.
then Jim.
Jim is just gonna hang out. He knows he doesn't have any spells to do.
Bombosa.
Also hanging out. Seems next
Oh,
to
okay.
next to the healer seems like the place to be.
Alright. So the Pit Fiend launches a fireball. And it is centered just kind of behind Anatar on the floor. Yep. So both Anatar and Baron get magic resistance, and if Anatar fails, he has 50% resistance to fire,
Yep.
which means wow, he actually failed. So if he saves, he takes no damage. If he fails his save, he takes half damage. And then Varen, I don't think has any kind of
No.
resistance to fire, but he did succeed on his magic resistance.
Alright, now
Magic.
Anatar saving versus spell. Does he get his wisdom adjustment or no?
No, that's only for illusions and charm.
Gotcha. If I ever remember that, I will have made it as a D&D player.
And he is he does have 2 classes, so you have to enter his fighter level and his wizard level.
Ooh, okay, half damage.
Whoa!
What
Yep.
is half damage?
Okay, so I didn't even bother rolling the template yet, because I thought they were gonna
You had too much
take the
faith in
damage.
me.
Yeah. Let's see, fireball. Don't need to see the whole thing. Click on the caster. Okay, so he takes 15. He takes 18 damage from fire damage, as this fireball nukes him from behind. And the Pit Fiend laughs and says,
I told you, Berg. Put you in that pit.
That almost hurt. You'll have to work. You have to work on your technique if you want to torture me.
Was that Varen?
That was Anatar. I
Oh.
got the thing wrong.
Shandrak.
Drake is going to move silently through the portal.
All right.
Like is that 2 or 3 squares? That's the 1 square to move. That was right by it.
Did you guys try turning on your hover to show token nameplate and bar overlay? Cause I'm getting like way less lag now that I turned that on, because it doesn't show everyone's health bar and name and stuff. You actually have to hover over the token. So I'm like full display animated tokens right now, and it's a big map with dynamic lighting. And because there's no, you know, name bars and like health bars and stuff and numbers and stuff, I'm not lagging at all. I'm just like, well, there's like a tiny bit of lag. It's not very noticeable. So Shandrak steps through the portal, you said? Moving silently?
Yep. Yeah.
Alright, so you end up here, and I will check for moving silently. And you get your, what's it called, that thief skill where you only leave one footstep.
Feather flips.
Yeah.
So I can, if I succeeded, try to move silently all the way. So let's see, that was 2 squares, so I got 10 more.
You can see the remnants of a fireball on the floor. It's a bunch of like ash and soot.
Right behind Anatar.
All right,
That'll be all for Shandrak.
Fenmar.
I'm waiting for Alan.
That's right. And then Karanglor is on Alon's back, right? But he's casting a spell.
So greater invisibility, or improved invisibility. Sorry.
Okay, so unfortunately, Elon hasn't moved yet, but he is moving, and he does not count as a vehicle. And so no one can cast on a moving mount.
All right.
You can cast on a vehicle though, if you're like strapped in or someone's holding you up against something. But mounts do not count as a vehicle, unfortunately. So I didn't tell you that at the beginning of the round. So you can go ahead and re-roll initiative for something else. And I'll put you wherever you were supposed to be. Okay, so you would take initiative as soon as Alon is able to get within range of a target.
Yes, please. And if he gets to take it, if he gets close enough, then he'll take a second attack later too.
Yeah. So I'll add that to the, whoops. Not control O, it's control U. Add that to the board right now. Ryer.
Ryer also steps through the portal. take 1 square to
Okay.
right in front of it.
Don't move him. Don't move him.
Done.
Because when I pick him up, if you move him, it puts him wherever you put him and pulls him out of my grasp.
Yeah.
Alright, there you go.
Thank you. And yeah, just take this movement. Yeah, we'll go there.
Alright. Erdrin.
Airdrin will also move silently through the portal.
Alright. Don't move him. Don't move him. And I gotta roll your check. Alright.
And I see a target that looks like he's right in my range. So I'm gonna try to backstab shoot at him.
Okay. What kind of bullet?
Silver.
Are you sure you want to shoot a silver bullet?
I mean, he looks pretty tough. Yeah, I think so.
Ah, okay. Yep, go ahead and roll. Oh, you already did. -3 does not hit. So we've got control F12. Ow. And you missed by 2, unfortunately. Alright, so now Alon is able to move.
Recharge.
Red horn.
Nice.
And you should have access to his attacks.
Yeah, I'll get him.
When we get in melee, can Karen Glor also take a swing?
Whoa, what the hell?
What happened?
How are you able to do that? That's weird. Oh, you're on the bridge. Okay. Wow.
Did it glitch?
No, you're on the bridge.
This short range, right?
It's a melee attack, actually.
Fuck. It's not. No, I attempted to use it. It's not letting me. It's not letting me do it. It like glitched on me. There we go. Any pluses?
No. They're all built into the macro. Oh. Crit fumble. Fumble.
He fumbled?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Yep, so Elon gets a shit. Boop. And next up is Varen.
Varian is not close enough to make a movement. Also, Karenglor is not close enough to attack, so at the end of the round, if he may, he's just going to change his initiative to dismount.
Am I close enough to swing on him?
Well, you used Elon. So
That's my okay, that works.
And then Karenglor, I mean, we could just say that he was sitting in front of
Okay, cool.
in front of Fenmar like he was originally.
Awesome. Karenglor will go ahead and take a hit. And -2, -2.
Yeah. 4 does not hit. Okay, Varen, you said doesn't have any movement left. Okay, Anatar.
Yeah. Looks like he can hit without having to go through his friends.
That is true, yeah.
Yeah. He'll go with the Hellish Longsword.
Ooh, -2 does not hit. And Varen a third time does not have movement. And end of round. Was anyone waiting for anything?
Oh, Karenglor gets a second attack.
Oh, that's right.
Glad I was the end around.
Yep. So the Pit Fiend. Pit Fiend regenerates a little bit. Okay. And it's initiative phase.
Fumble he's Elon's able to go again this round, like now, right? Or is he stuck one more round?
Fumbling only lasts the round in which you fumble. Man, if it lasted more than one round, that would really suck. for fighters, because fighters usually have like a fuckload of attacks.
I'm glad you don't use any of those really punishing critical fumble tables.
Did he use
Yeah.
his charge attack again or no?
No, you have to have 30
Yeah, that's
feet.
30 feet.
Yeah.
To build it up.
Yep.
Uh,
He can, I think, stab with his alicorn though. It's just not a charge. So if you roll initiative for
I saw it. I found it in there.
the alicorn, he gets a 3 attack routine. It goes left hoof, right hoof, alicorn stab. And easiest way to roll initiative for monsters like that is just to roll initiative for touch attack, because it's the same initiative number as any of their attacks. So you don't
Reroll that.
no, you don't have to, because it's the same number. But just for future reference, you don't have to go digging through their list unless you're actually using a weapon. Then the numbers are different. But that's how I roll initiative for most monsters. If they don't have weapons, I just roll initiative for their touch attack speed, because it's the same. It uses the same number as for their base size. So it's faster.
Okay.
Is there anyone still rolling? I'm assuming there's people still rolling, because I only see... I don't see Anatar yet.
Oh, really? No, I'm sure I did.
Anatar on 1 point.
I did. Rolled a 3.4, and then he passed his quickness
Oh,
check.
quickness. Okay. All right. So it looks like we're all done. All right. First up is Anatar.
Alright. You're playing first. This
-1 does not hit. Varen.
will go. Oh, Hellish Longsword.
Oh, right. That's right.
Also a miss.
Also a miss, and then Varen.
Passes through friendly squares. Ends up here. -2, -2. Shield. -2. I'm assuming we don't need to go. Yeah.
-1 misses.
I'm assuming we don't need to do claws, right?
Right. -3 misses. -1 misses. Asher.
Asher is going to stop stealthing and just rely on her ring, so he probably needs to make a intelligence check, probably. So that's 1, 2.
Yep.
4.
It's actually a saving throw versus spell.
Okay.
Where's that? Saves. Spell. He doesn't seem to notice you, and you get your backstab.
Here we go.
Melee backstab. Woo! times 5 damage. Oh, it's a
A
miss.
miss.
Oh. Oh, wait a minute. You didn't apply your -2/-2, so you get a reroll.
That was a hellish longsword.
Oh, that is hellish. Okay. Whoops. All right, Karen Gloria.
Okay. -2.
Oh, you crit for 17 damage.
Never mind, Merc. I think I'm gonna take this one instead.
Karen Glor says, you may try, beast.
And Fenmar.
Wait. Oh, go when Elon goes.
Okay. Erdrin.
Airgen is going to try to walk around the portal and yeah, that spot behind it and hide in shadow.
Oh, the portal is right up against the wall.
Is that? Oh, okay. I thought there were squares behind it. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Nope. And I should probably like fill the squares in where the portal takes up.
Take his movement and he's reloading while he's doing it, and that's all he's doing this round.
There we go. And you're looking for concealment or cover?
Yeah, if there's any on this rock, that's the only thing I see around here. On the south. If there's not, it's fine. Doesn't look like it's really
Let's see, I should probably like put some dynamic lighting on that rock. I guess I'll make it one way, arrows pointed inward. Oh. I don't think I like how I drew that though.
Do I get the spell slot if I leveled?
You don't level till the end of the session, so no.
Okay, okay. That's what I thought. I couldn't remember.
Okay, and So you're unable to hide right there because the pit fiend can
That's
see
okay.
you.
That's fine. That's my
Um,
Oh, he's just for loading and movement.
if you can take cover behind a creature that's larger than you, I'll allow that. If for purposes of hiding.
Yeah. So put Erdrin back where he started.
Not cover, but concealment.
Yeah, so Erdrin can make it to behind Anatar, so he'll try to hide behind Anatar.
Okay. And checks. Hide checks. Alright, Bombosa.
He's staying where he is.
Okay, the pit fiend is attempting to gate. Oh shit, yeah. Okay, so a gate appears. A gate appears behind Anatar. And another pit fiend appears.
I see you are badly frightened. Call on reinforcements.
And this pit fiend is gonna step up and attack Anatar.
Anatar. Yeah, he's not in, I guess, threatened square, so he will turn to face. Grab the right with the stem.
Alright, so he's got, I think they have like 6 attacks.
It's a lot of attacks.
War Club, left claw, bite, right wing, left wing, tail. 6
War
attacks.
Club magical?
Say again.
Is a War Club magical?
No. So the War Club misses. Okay, right claw. Oh, I guess he could use his right claw instead. He would know that. So he's gonna use his right claw instead. Anatar's shieldless, right? So Anatar takes 5 damage from a crit. And left claw. Another 5 damage. And bite. And the bite's a miss. Right wing buffet. Right wing buffet is a miss. Left wing buffet. Doing the whole routine on Anatar. -9 hits for 1 damage. And the tail. Tail is a miss. Tail can then hold and constrict the victim. Blank damage per round until the victim makes a successful strength check. Okay. Ryer.
Going to move 2 squares closer. Then it was going to take a called shot, silver bullet at the fiend that attacked him.
Okay.
And reroll that for a -2.
Uh, 7 is a miss. Sully.
I'm gonna cure thy wounds.
It's like the cowbell meme. Needs more cowbell.
Cure thy wounds. Which one's more? I guess, Jim. Do you guys want to like? Do you guys want to go through after we heal up, or what? Because now we're like the other ones back here, right?
Jim and Bombosa don't seem like they're in a hurry. So it is your turn. You do what you want to do. But Jim and Bombosa, they seem okay.
All right. That is what we'll do. I can't go anywhere after I heal you guys, so there we go.
Nice. Full cure light wounds.
Let the blessings of Titania wash over you.
Oh. Your faith has surely been rewarded. He seems okay.
And Jim.
He's gonna stay where he's at.
And Shandrak.
Chandrak is going to move silently to get to the game that just showed up. See if he can take a nice chunk out of them. My move silently works. I'm gonna backstab.
Okay. With a missile weapon. Oh, that's right. This.
Hellish lungs for it.
Right. Yeah, you. Oh, yeah, you gotta. I have to check to see if you move silently. All right, you get your backstab.
Thank you.
Yep. It's got a beat negative. Oh!
That's not a negative.
Oh no.
Alon gets his whole routine: 2 hoofs and a horn.
2 hoofs and a horn.
Excuse me, man. Shandrak, how many lines down on the table was that? Backstab selection. Was it the top one? Oh no, or was it the second one? Shandrak, are you there? Weird. That's gotta be like line 3.
Two is the one I always touch up with.
So line 4. It's missing an at, that's why it did that. Save changes. There. Okay, so oh, nice. Okay, so the left hoof hits for 10 damage, then a miss, then shit. So 10 damage and he's off balance.
Shit.
What's to happen at the end?
Anatar.
Yeah, he'll attack with the Hellish Longsword.
And I don't know why. I took these off. But you guys figured out a long time ago that they have weapon immunity up to +3. They have 2 health regeneration. And their bite causes poison. That's the alembic, right? That's acid. Poison is skull and crossbones. Weird. Where? There it is. Poison. And what was the other thing? Tail constriction, right? So that's grappling. There we go. And edit. Select token. Alright, sorry for the delay. Anatar misses Varen.
Alright. Let's try and finish this up. Let's do advanced.
Okay. That hits for 28 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay your enemy.
He cuts him like right across the throat, and blood spurts all over Varen and Asher and Karanglor, and it's carnage.
Oh.
Oh no, Burke!
Alright, and Karanglor.
Not in a position to engage with an enemy.
And Varen, who hasn't moved at all.
Correct. One, two, five, six. Let's do.
Alright. Natural 20, causing 14 damage. And we are in initiative phase, but we're going to take a break. If you guys don't have to go to the bathroom or anything, you can stick around and roll initiative. And for our viewers, I'm going to do a 3-minute pre-roll ads, just so you're not stuck watching this while we're gone. And about 2 minutes after we come back, or sorry, after 2 minutes after the pre-roll ads are done, we'll come back from our 5-minute break. And here we go. And I'm back, but I think there's still like a minute left. Is Asher there?
Here.
And Shandrak? Fenmar there?
Yep.
And how about Suli?
Presently.
So there's like a minute left. Wait for Shandrak. Did you guys roll initiative already?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Shandrak, you there? Shandrak there? Looks like
Did
he
you roll
only
before you left?
he only rolled for Erdrin. Oh, and he rolled for Ryer. And he rolled for Shandrak. Okay. Looks like we're ready to go then. Unless he's first. Which he's not, so first up is Karengler.
We'll wait until Aylin's turn.
Oh, that's right. Anatar.
Right. There's no safe way to use that gaze attack, so he will go Flame Blade.
Although, to be fair, the gaze attack will only hit the first rank. So as long as
That's true.
Erdrin's not looking at you.
Well, he doesn't
It
know
should,
Erdrin's there.
Oh, shit. I forgot about the fear aura. Okay. Four is a miss with Anatar.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess he doesn't know Erdrin's there, so I guess he will go ahead and do the gaze attack.
Yep, which Erdrin would be facing the Pit Fiend anyways, even though he's invisible.
Yeah.
Or sneaking or whatever. Alright, and then also Anatar is not immune to fear, right?
No, but he is under oh. Okay. I need a ruling on this. He Jim casts Cloak of Bravery every day, so presumably before
Oh.
we got here.
And that gives you +2 to your save
That-
versus fear?
Depending on how many, in this case +3. So does that
Okay.
go away since Jim is diminished, or since he cast it before we got here, is that still in place?
Oh, right. He wouldn't even have that spell anymore now that he's
so he
here, but
he casts it in the morning, so I don't know
Okay.
how we'd handle that.
yeah, we'll say that you're under the effect of it. It's only for one saving throw, right? So Anatar has to make a saving throw versus damn. Save versus Rod Staff or Wand at -3, so net 0.
To get his wisdom adjustment.
Technically, I think so, because pretty sure fear is an like cause fear is an illusion spell.
Oh, an illusion. Alright, so that'll be a net +2.
I just want to give out a shout out to Watch Your Pants, our loyal viewers lurking, probably collecting channel points to grant you guys wishes and magical items.
Appreciate y'all.
And there has to be at least one more, because we keep kind of fluctuating between 2 viewers and 3 viewers. So Anatar saved. Is Shandrak back from the break yet?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I've only started using the mute recently.
So Shandrak and Eridrin have to make... Oh, Shandrak, Eridrin, and Ryer have to make saving throws versus Rod, Staff, or Wand, your choice, at -3, unless you have bonuses to your saves versus fear. Or if you're immune to cause fear, you don't have to roll at all. And then you can apply any wisdom bonuses applicable to magic defense adjustment to your save versus fear as well. Because technically the cause fear spell is illusion.
What level is cause fear?
Say again?
What level is cause fear?
Okay, so it's remove fear or cure fear. See, find fear. Gaze of fear. So cause fear is priest 1, and remove fear is priest 1, and wizard 4 fear spell is. Fear spell is wizard 4. So that's
Cloak of Fear.
when a fear spell is cast, a wizard sends forth an invisible cone of terror that causes. Okay, so this fear spell is different. So it would be priest 1.
So if the
cause
first
fear.
level illusion, does that mean Shandrak is immune?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Nice.
But Ryer and Eridrin still have to save.
Yeah.
And
I just have to roll for Eridrin now.
also, so do Karanglor and Fenmar, and I will roll for the unicorn, who is named. His name's not popping up. That's weird.
Elon. Aaron Glor is also covered by.
Eridrin is afraid.
I mean, that's pretty scary, right?
He's right next to him.
Okay, so the duration of this spear is 1d10 rounds. So anyone who has the fear will do token marker fear, and it'll be fear 1.
Aaron Glor fails as well. Even with the +3 or net 0.
Saves. Rod staff 1. Wizard 11. Elon saves. And /RD10. It will last for 3 rounds. So, fear 1 plus 1 and -3 enter and oh, that's right, there's extra stuff for fear, so rules, combat, find fear. Oh, miscellaneous statuses. Weird, I could have sworn I made one for fear. Poison. Poison is a status. Invisibility is a status.
Oh, are you looking for the moat? Little icon?
No, I'm looking for the... I made a handout for fear, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
I guess I didn't. Deaf, blind, exhaustion, poison, invisibility. But there's a thing for fear. Dragon fear. Cause fear. Verse of the spell, cause fear causes one creature to flee in panic at maximum movement speed away from the caster for blank rounds. Successful saving throws. Reverse effect negates it, and there's an adjustment also applies. Of course, cause fear can be automatically countered by remove fear. Vice versa, another spell has the same effect. Yada yada yada. There's like weird effects for oh, I know, it's on the token. It's on the token marker. Fear effects. It's the one with the cold. Running directly away from the source of... Oh, that's not it. There's like a percentage chance you drop what you're holding, but I think you have to be like level 4 or lower. I don't think that's anybody in the whole party. Alright, so Anatar used his Fear Gaze.
Yeah. Did he fail or save?
Non-evil creatures and evil beings with 8 hit dice or more suffer the same effect at half the duration and gain plus 2 bonus to their saving throws. Versus spell with a plus 2. Plus 2. He saved, so he gets what, deafness or blindness or something?
Blinded.
Blinded for half the round, half the number of rounds, right?
I think so, yes.
Okay. So he is now blind. Blind 1 for 6 rounds.
So Anatar already attacked and missed with the Blade Plane Swords. Now he's gonna go with the Hellish Longsword. a +4 to hit. Times 2 damage.
Yeah. +4 to hit a blinded target. -16 hits. And you cause 16 damage. -16 equals... Alright. Barbosa.
Just chilling out in their feel-good healing circle.
Ryer.
Ryer's gonna try to see if it even works. Try to cast Spook on the pit fiend.
Oh yeah, because charm spells work, but I think spook might be illusion.
It is illusion. I don't know if that works.
Um So I'm pretty sure illusion works in hell. I don't think they have any outstanding.
How else are you gonna do the psychological torture where, like, you have your mom show up and tell you that she's disappointed in you?
So let's see. A spook spell enables the wizard to play upon natural fears to cause the target creature to perceive the spellcaster as someone or something inimical. Without actually knowing what this is, the wizard randomly advances, threatening the creature. I guess it could have an effect on them through sound.
I was just wondering that.
I'll take it. I mean, if it was a PC that was blinded and I cast spook on the PC, I would still go through with it. And I'm sure a player would be like, "But I'm blind." And I'd be like, "Well, I don't do that for monsters." So, see, saving throw versus spell every round at -4 to negate. Okay, so it is a magic spell from a slot, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay, so he gets magic resistance at the very least. He resisted it anyways.
That's alright. It's a Hail
Jim.
Mary anyway.
Yeah, Jim.
He's hanging out in their drum circle. He's good.
Okay, Asher.
This one has not made a save to see if he sees her. She is going to attempt a backstab.
You're using the ring?
Correct.
Okay. Let's see. Saving throw versus spell. He detects you by feeling the airflow around your body against his skin, I guess, and is aware of your presence.
Alright. She can still get there without moving through a square. I already counted those. So she will take a regular attack with the Hellish Longsword.
You still get the +4 because he's blind.
Good enough.
All right, -2 misses. Here we go. The Pit Fiend creates a wall of fire.
Okay.
Oh.
The only person who gets a saving throw right now is Asher, because that's
I need
where.
to make a saving throw with fear too.
Yes, you do. Yep.
Or do I? I think I have the same resistance as Chandrak. Level 1 illusion spells?
From intelligence. Okay.
Yep. And he gets level 2 and I only get level 1. But yeah.
Player's handbook, tables.
Have Chandrak be my study buddy.
Yep.
Wow, yeah.
Glad you brought that up. I never knew that, Chandrak.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I've been ignoring this shit all the time.
I didn't know fear was illusion.
Intelligence is great.
So
I
did
feel
you roll that
actually
saving throw
very
versus
weird.
spell?
I did not. Do you want me to save?
For the wall of fire, yes.
Oh, well, fine.
Who needs to save?
Everyone except
And
for Asher, right?
actually, Asher, Anatar, Chandrak, Baron, and Erdrin can save versus spell.
They get magic resistance, you know?
Yeah, it's a spell. You definitely get magic resistance. Where's my... There it is. Spell AoEs. Wizard 4. Wall of fire.
There's a fire spell? Yeah.
It's time to be a tiefling, huh?
So everyone within that AoE gets magic resistance and a save. Yes. And the unicorn, and I'll roll for the unicorn.
Hirchin rolled a 1.
He's having a bad day.
He was really afraid, and then the fire came up, and I was like, ah.
Ceylon saves and is able to escape the AoE. Alright, so anyone who saved is ejected southward from this AoE. Oh, you know what? I made it to, there we go.
Directly southward?
Yeah. But, Asher has a choice of going north or south.
Okay. South.
Okay, has everyone rolled saving throws? Alright, and Pit Fiend.
Aaron missed entirely. Is he gonna take some damage?
Wildfire, yes.
Number 2.
Alright. So it looks like Varen and Erdrin take 2 damage from fire.
That's less than I would thought.
Oh, and would you say that Airgun was visible as soon as he got Terror, or on his turn? Because he was hiding in shadows, he hasn't moved yet, so I'm just wondering if Terror jumps.
We'll say it's on his turn.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the back side of this wall of fire is actually blocked from view. Alright. Varen.
So I'm guessing he needs to leave this in order to not take further damage. Can he take his attacks first?
Yes.
Cool. Alright, so that is a net +2 to hit. Net times 2 +2 to damage. I'm sorry. No damage. Hold on. Let me re-roll that. Carry it away. And +2 to hit. A ×2 -2 damage.
Alright, so -11 hits for 28 damage. Whoops.
And we'll go shield.
Why? There we go. Did I subtract 28 already?
I think
I don't
so.
think. Did he?
Minotaur did some damage, but I don't think it was that much. I don't know.
Yeah, I was really paying
I'm scrolling up to where Minotaur hit.
That's something.
Okay, I think he's gonna have something like a net. It was 28 and 16. 44.
Well, the second one is a miss.
Sorry, I meant you were asked if you took out the 28. The only other damage I know of was a 16, so I guess was that Minotaur dealt. So I think between the two of them,
Okay,
44.
that makes sense, so yes. No, I don't think I did, actually. Okay.
Okay. And then Baron doesn't have to move until his end of round attacks, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Awesome.
Although you should take damage during your first turn if you don't
Okay.
move. Let's see, so minus. Well, regardless of whether or not you move.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna take the damage anyway. Screw it.
Minus. That was 28. You can roll magic resistance. Wait.
And?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll magic resistance. Wait. No, you purposefully didn't move out of the AoE just now.
That's true.
So I would allow you, if you did move out, to roll magic resistance. Do not take damage. Okay.
Gotcha.
So that's another. Oh, I have to have the token selected. Okay. That's another 1 damage.
That's a him and Erdrin.
Say what?
Is that for him and Erdrin?
I guess Erdrin will take damage on his turn.
Okay.
All right, Suli.
All right, it's time to shine. And
We're
heal.
vibing it.
A mighty heal.
And remember, all you have to do is click in the field for typing and push up on the D-pad.
I think I had typed some other stuff in between before I lost it.
Mm.
But the way you said it, does it exactly as like here.
So Jim receives
Combat for
one
the birds.
healing.
Let's just heal.
Fenmar goes on Alon's turn, right?
But we can at least start moving closer to the portal, guys.
All right.
Okay. When you cast innate spells, you can do a full move.
Oh, really?
Can
Yeah.
I ask Alon a question or one of it? Can I ask Alon a question?
If you forego moving him,
No, never mind.
Suli, did you want to come through the portal?
No.
Okay, Shandrak.
So I was kind of forcibly moved around by the bell, but Shadrach was gonna try to cast Hold Monster. If he's still able.
You passed your saving throw, right?
Yeah. So I didn't take any damage, and I passed the saving throw.
Yeah, so you're still eligible to cast the spell.
Okay, cool. A Hold Monster focusing on the Beyond.
Okay. Magic resistance. Hold monster. He resists it. Erdrin.
So he is running away in fear.
Yeah, that's right. Alon. Alon has. He has to do whatever Fenmar wanted him to do.
It's gonna be charging, and whatever charging is like fire. So
I can't hear you.
He was gonna charge, but I don't think we're gonna run into the flaming wall of fire.
Okay. Are you gonna change his action?
Yeah, we'll just hold here.
Okay. You can take your new action at the end of the round. Karenglor.
He's fleeing in fear, but all of his exits are cut off, so he's just gonna kind of move. Oh, he's got stepping off. Shadow or something. Just gonna kind of move over here as far as he can get. Yeah, I believe he's stuck in a shadow.
Who is?
Arangor.
Yeah, okay. He's dismounting?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's still mounted. Yeah, so he needs to run. So I guess the first step is he needs to dismount. I guess that'll be as far as he gets this turn.
So Anatar.
Okay, so Anatar has enough reach that he can stay outside the wall of fire but attack over here. So I'm understanding it correctly.
Yep.
Ooh. Hellish Longsword. Score to hit. And 2 to damage. And then he'll have to back up because he is in occupied square. Well, if he. Yeah.
And Baron.
Oh, did not kill him? Okay.
What?
He hit Anatar tip?
Oh, yeah, okay. 36 damage. Yep, go ahead and describe how you slay your enemy.
So from out of the fire comes a gleaming black hell sword that the Pit Fiend just barely has time to register before it slices. Or no, he doesn't see it. He just feels the wind on his face and slices him across his already blinded eyes.
Okay. So that is combat. The wall keeps burning.
Even
If
afterwards?
Baron
Yep.
May takes movement, he's gonna go ahead and get out of it this round.
Okay. Right, so we've got back. Perfect. Alright. So, Pit Fiends. They are worth 57,500 points.
Yeah.
2
A lot of points.
Pit. Whoops, 2 Pit Fiend. 57,000.
Should have just kept letting them gate things in until the end of the session.
inside.
Let's get him.
Okay, we had
Princess. Our princess is in this castle.
Oh, yeah, gosh, she must be in there somewhere.
mm, 7 NPCs, 5 bards, and warriors. Two creatures defeated. Hit dice per creature. 13. Warriors and bards in the party. 5. Oh yeah!
God damn.
Okay.
All right. So NPC with 3 or PC with 3 classes, which is Suli, right?
Yes.
That's an additional 5,111 points per class.
So. Oh, I see. I was looking at the bottom with NPCs. So that's good.
Yeah, you're a PC with 3 classes, so you get 5,111. Ryer, who is an NPC with 1 class, gets 7,666. And because he is a bard, gets 25 per bard level. And he is 9th level, so that is what, 225 points on top of the 7,666. And Fenmar, who is a PC with 1 class, gets 15,332 and no other bonuses for hit dice because he's neither a ranger nor a warrior.
Well, thank you.
All right. And the wall of fire will burn. For an additional 9 rounds. Whoops. So Wall of Fire is a pretty cool spell. It will burn indefinitely as long as you concentrate. Once you drop concentration, you can't pick it back up again. But it will burn for it's like your level plus 1d3 rounds or something like that. I don't remember what it was. Alright, so I will... Let's see, end of round. Wall of Fire. Blind 1 is done. Fear 1 is still going on. Let's see. Karen, Glor, Anatar, Barbosa, Jim. So first up is Asher.
Alright, so seeing Suli head for the portal, Bombosa and Jim are both going to head that way as well. We'll go through the portal.
We didn't go. I didn't go through, but if you go through, take me with you, please. Don't leave me alone.
And yeah, they're like, come on! Really great at this. And Anatar is going to use his innate ability to dispel magic on the wall of fire.
All right. Roll it versus level 13.
I didn't see an option to put in level 13.
Should ask you for a number.
Okay, so
Oh, it must be the DM's button. Okay.
also when you get a chance, if you could please shrink Anatar.
Yep. Alright, so DM's button. Name of creature, object, effect. Wall of Fire. Level of magic to be dispelled, 13. The level at which dispel is cast. What's the caster level?
10.
10. Wow, you dispel it. Your target number is 14. And you rolled a 15. Which is weird. Should be 3 in the other direction. Oh no. Yeah, okay, that's right. Because you have to roll the number or higher. So, okay. It's like a saving throw. Alright, so the wall of fire disappears as it has been dispelled, and the light barrier where the wall of fire was blocking view of the other side is gone, and now there's just a bunch of soot and 2 dead pit fiends.
Asher says, let's wait for everyone else to catch up. When you get a chance, if you could please move Jim and Bombosa through the portal. And that'll be it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just assuming everyone's moving through the portal, so I'm just going to grab everybody.
Appreciate you.
It's only 3 characters left. Whoops. There we go.
Come out, Chandrak waves over to him.
Hey, yo, what did we miss? We're refreshed.
2 big burks.
Looks like a lot of fire.
Oh, while I'm here, would anybody like an endure heat? Any of you frontline guys? Protect you from fire? Oh wait, it's negative level 8, right? Never mind.
Okay.
I have trouble casting in here.
Fenmar.
we'll move up. God damn it, move. And we'll go just up here. Are you still on the unicorn?
Karen Glore,
okay.
Karen Glore dismounted. Actually, he's.
Okay.
I forgot to say. Yeah, last time he should have run. Oh, he's run over where where Adrian is. He's like, oh my god, that was really. Oh no, I say, that was it's terrifying.
Shendrak.
Alright,
Are the-
Shandak,
Are the bodies still here?
Yes.
Oh wait, can I dismount?
Yes.
Oh, I probably can't do anything then. Okay. Alright, that's what I do.
You dismount.
Yeah. Oh
All
wait,
right.
we're not in combat. Is that? Can I move? Or is that my turn?
That is your turn.
Okay.
Sully.
Um, I'm assessing what's going on, and I see like where the main party is. I'll cure light wounds and then move over.
All right.
You said it's up, or do I have to like hold something and then hit up?
It's up on the D-pad. Wait, to go to your last command?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up on the D-pad on your keyboard. And you can cycle through multiple things that you typed.
You are very good to have around, little wispy burl woman.
Try my hardest. And I'll try to move down here towards the party.
I can remove Anatar and Baron. And remove the wall of fire. Alright. It is 11:20 in the morning. Fear is still going on. Asher and Company.
Anatar is going to innately do a cure light wounds on himself. Aaron Glore is cowering in the corner, and Asher's kind of rolling her eyes and waiting for them to do their thing. And Jim and Bombosa are just going to move closer to the group. And that will be it.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company? Alright, Fenmar.
I searched the body.
Okay.
have a club or a mace?
It has a it's called a, let's see, find, it's a special kind of club that inflicts 1d6 plus 1. Let's see where. Where did it go? Rules, gear and equipment, weapon armor data. Okay, so they are a special kind of club that does 1d6 plus 1 and 1d4 plus 1. It's called a war club, and it does bludgeoning and slashing damage. Bludgeoning and slashing damage. So the description of the war club is
I feel you, man. I've had to pass it up for the same reason.
club.
I mean, if it's slashing, I couldn't use it anyway.
Yeah.
It's probably ginormous.
Great
Also,
club.
Adjust to the wielder's size.
See, the Great Club is simply a two-handed version of the regular club. It is often equipped with nails, spikes, or bands of iron. Its greater size and mass gives it a better damage potential than its smaller forebear. So a war club is probably like a heavier version of the Great Club. Let's see, Great Club is large, War Club is medium. Okay, so this is a medium-sized weapon. Oh, and you can throw it like a regular club too, and it has the same range. It has the same speed. It just does one more damage. Oh, to medium creatures, and then regular club does D3 damage to large creatures. This does D4 plus 1. So it's probably got little blades on it, like almost like a flange mace. That's so weird. It's almost like it's got axes on it. But it's a club. So it's just this wicked looking club. It's made of wood, some kind of wood.
Like in a spike bat family.
Well, that would be a morning star, which
Yeah.
is different. You can't throw a morning star. It doesn't have ranges. See, morning star. Yeah, morning star doesn't have throwing ranges, so you can't throw it. And plus, the morning star does 2d4, 1d6 plus 1, so it does way more damage to medium creatures, and then only 1d6 plus 1 to large creatures, so it's like heavier because it's a larger die. So it would be like this would be like a more elegant than a morning star, because it doesn't have like, nails through, but it has somehow it does slashing damage as well. And the war club weighs 6 pounds.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. So, oh, maybe it has blades set into it as though, kind of like a spiked bat has nails in it.
Yeah.
Like maybe there are blades hammered to it, like double-edged blades hammered into it or something.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Yeah. So that's their weapon. It's just this wicked ass looking club. It describes it in the monster description. It says pit fiends also carry jagged toothed clubs. Toothed. So like maybe they have a serrated edge to it somehow.
Like those clubs from the Hawaiians use, like those makas with creatures from the pit.
Oh, that's.
I'm looking this up.
They're Maka, Maaka.
Macca, I think. There might be a different word for it, but they're like those obsidian clubs that they would put like they were like stone or wooden clubs, and they would put like obsidian sharp teeth on them, or like shark teeth on them.
Oh, that's. I thought that was the Aztecs. They did
Yeah, I
the
mean, I
club.
don't want to be like generalist, but one of them human,
Yeah.
all humans look the same, sort of.
Uh,
Generalize them. Sorry.
yeah.
One of them used like whale, like jaw bones from whales or something like that, right?
So imagine like those, those monsters in, down there, like those pit fiends, like that type of like fauna.
Yeah. Yeah, probably one of those then. Yeah. So like I guess it would be like a wooden club with like a notch carved out of it with bits of stone set into it, like really sharp pieces of obsidian or something. And
I coat my mace in its blood. I can't hit these things, so
Pretty
I
cool.
don't know. I can't try anything. I gotta try
Femar is
something.
real.
yeah.
Like I literally I cannot do a damn thing to these things. At least, well, next time we come in here, I can. But I still
Yeah.
can't hit them. I don't have
Yeah.
a magical weapon.
You can draw their fire because you have
Yeah, I can tank them.
Yeah.
I'll try the stone skin. That's kind of what my goal was, to get in front of them, but they never did swing at me.
yeah. Okay, anything else for Fenmar?
No, that's
Alright. Suli.
Yes.
So it's Suli's move.
Yeah, I healed and moved over.
Oh,
Is it
you
a new
already
turn?
you already took your turn?
No, I mean that was the one from before. After we got out of the portal, is it a new turn?
This is a new
Or no?
turn. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, turns go way quicker outside of combat.
another heal.
Okay. And Shandrak.
So since we're kind of waiting while Erdred and Karen Glur work themselves out, Ryar will play us a song to boost our attack, trying to rally us.
Okay. Anything else? Alright, end of
Shadrach will.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Shadrach will take a walk down across the bridge, and he'll hide in shadows in front of the entrance.
Thank
Okay.
you, cousin.
And let's take our last 5-minute break. 3-minute ad roll and pre-roll ads, that is. And we'll come back 2 minutes after that. Here we go.
right back.
Me too.
I'm here.
My little brother is getting married in the Smoky Mountains. We're all staying in cabins. There's like little internal dramas that come with, having a wedding. Most of us don't have very aren't in love with the bride. And I told my husband it's like the beginning of a whodunit.
Right? Someone's ready to die any minute.
I didn't mean it, FBI.
Mysteriously disappear.
Oh my god, yes, right? One of the guests is a detective who's like a
And
week in retirement.
All right. We got Asher.
Here.
We got Shandrak.
Yep.
Fenmar there.
Yeah.
And Suli there.
Yes.
Okay. We got people running away in fear.
Check.
And we got Asher.
Alright, Anatar is going to do another light wounds on himself.
Oh. Winnie VR says, meow. You want to meet Joe Biden? Meow.
Huh?
I don't know. It's a Joe Biden joke, I guess.
Okay. Alright, and...
Meow.
Meow. You want to meet
Just
Joe
wait.
Biden? Meow.
Just waiting on Karen Glor to come to a census.
Okay. Fenmar.
I will see if I can mount Alon again.
Yeah, he'll let you ride. He's saddled up and everything. He kneels down and allows you to grab onto his mane, hop up in the saddle.
Okay.
And Suli.
More healing, or you need initiative?
You don't need initiative. It's your turn.
I'm going to heal.
Okay.
I'm loving it. It's like McDonald's. It's
Yeah.
coming.
Shandrak.
It's like McDonald's, keep it coming.
Teradrek is gonna move silently just a couple squares to right into the entrance, but not going in there yet. Moving silently into those squares. And Ryra is just gonna keep on playing.
Oh,
Trying to
yeah.
rally.
And you had Erdrin hide in shadows too, right?
Erdrin was
Last round.
afraid. I don't. Could he do that while being afraid?
Oh no, that's right. Okay. So check skills, hide shadows. All right, and Alon's being ridden. So round goes by. People running away in fear, and Asher.
Still waiting on Karen Glor to feel better, so in the meanwhile, Anatar will cast a Cure Light Wounds on himself. Oh wait, let me add what Suli did. I forgot to do that.
Now that we have 5 viewers, I just want to reiterate that the viewer rewards for channel points for the gold coins have changed. You can still redeem magical items for the players. However, now you can also grant a wish, and you can grant a full heal spell. The full heal spell costs 5,000 gold coins. The grant a magic item has gone up by 1,000, so it's 17,000 now. And then the grant a wish is 50,000. So, and that's a god wish. It's not like a genie wish where I'm supposed to like really try to twist the words. It's a god wish where I'm supposed to just kind of go, roll with it as is, unless somebody like words it really bad. If it gets worded really bad, then yeah, I'll like twist it. But usually people are smart enough to be like, oh, I want to become stronger, or I wish to become stronger, or I wish to become more intelligent, things like that. Anything else from Asher and Company?
I'm just waiting on Karangor.
Okay. Fenmar.
We'll move forward. And we'll wait here.
All right. Suli.
See totals. People are pretty much topped up. So I'll do
He's
just
got
a
a
little
couple
more.
scratches. He looks alright.
I'll do another heal.
So as you guys approach this building, it kind of looks like, I don't know if they have Pizza Hut where you guys live, but it looks like the Pizza Hut logo a little bit. It's like this rusty red color, and it looks like a Pizza Hut shack, but it's
So like
big.
evil, hot and fresh.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's pretty big. It's like probably about 40, 50 feet tall. It's kind of like a dome shape too. So, Shandrak.
Just waiting for Erdrin to calm down, and Ryer is plan his rally.
All right. So Fear and Asher.
Alright,
And
Anatar
why-
will. Is the fear over?
Wait, is it?
I don't think I did it right
Oh, okay.
because it was supposed to be like 6 rounds. I think it's been 2 rounds, and I forgot to
Oh.
set it to -6. So it would be
I just said it
negative.
was only like 3 or 4.
-4.
Yeah, I thought it was 3 as well. Alright. In that case, we'll just keep on with the healing.
No, this is the first or second round total that Ryer's been rallying. Might be the end of the second?
I rolled a dice roll for the D10. There it is. It was 3 rounds, so it's got 1 round left. So it's a
Okay.
-1.
Anatar feels entirely better, and he's gonna go over to Karangor to see to him next turn. And some of Asher's people will start getting a little. Oh no, Ryer's playing. They're chilling. They're listening to Ryer. It's an, concert
You
in
can
hell.
walk
Pretty
for a little while away and hear it for still.
concert in hell. That's pretty metal.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been rallying for 2 rounds.
This is probably the second round.
So his rally is at -1 as well. Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company?
No.
All right, Fenmar.
Um, we'll wait here.
Okay, Suli.
Let's see. They're gonna go inside there. So, oh wait, no. I'll move forward and I will. So let me ask you a question. We can't cast any cleric spells that they're reduced by 8th level. So any duration is also reduced by 8th level. So
Only
if
the
reduced to like.
only the slotted ones.
So how does like in like protection in like endure elements? Would last at least an hour minimum or?
Is that innate or slotted?
Slotted.
Then let's see. Your goddess
cast
is
it.
Titania. I'm pretty sure Titania is the same plane as the elf gods. So
Yeah, like the Fey world or whatever.
yeah, and your priest level isn't 9 yet,
Negative.
so you wouldn't be able to cast any priest spells.
Okay. So I'll move over, try to cast it. I can't do it. All
But-
right, next round we're healing.
You can cast your innate spells though.
Yeah. So next round I'll ready up for a healing spell.
Okay.
When someone comes closer.
Yeah, it's awesome that you can heal here, especially since our priest can't.
Handy dandy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then I'll move over to we'll lose a turn to heal one of our gentlemen over here. Jim, your time has come.
Next time.
Chandrak.
Just keep
Well-
on rallying.
Innate spells you can make a full move and still cast them. Slotted spells you can only take a 5-foot step and cast them. Because slotted spells actually have spell components. Yeah, verbal and somatic components. You have to like concentrate and stay steady because the movements of your hands and stuff actually matter. And if you're walking while you're doing it, your hands are moving through more space than when you're, not moving. So
Oh, yeah, I get
imagine, like, the Doctor Strange movies, when he's doing those hand gestures and stuff, and like bending space with his hands and shit, and like
He's not running
expanding
while he was
portals.
doing it.
Yeah, imagine him doing that while he was walking, it would make it like stretch out and do weird shit, and it would fuck everything up. So that's exactly how it is in D&D. Like you're doing weird shit with your hands and like stretching out space and time and stuff with your hands.
And
And
that's why all these innate abilities are cheaters.
yeah, the innate ones, you don't do anything. It just happens because you mentally cause it to happen. So they're much more subtle. Chandrak?
Just rallying.
Okay. And so Fear 1 will end at the end of this round. The rally will end at the end of this round. Asher.
Centaur will cast a Cure Light Wounds on Caranglor, who kind of like startles as Anatar reaches out to touch him.
Yeah.
Everybody else is just waiting.
So the targets of Ryer's rally are Bombosa, Jim, Suli, Anatar, Caranglor, and Erdrin.
They should be able to reach all
Thank
the
you.
way, all the people on the bridge too.
Oh yeah, because the range expands with level, right?
Yeah, it's I'm pretty sure it's 10 feet a level, so it's like it should be yeah, it's 90 feet.
90 feet. Bard. Rally. Was it the attack roll bonus?
Yep.
Yeah, 90 feet. And it lasts for 9 rounds.
And Asher is
So-
going to.
Now that he's such a high level, that's a way better trade for 3 rounds of listening.
Yeah.
You said Asher what?
Asher is also going to use her ring. And, for a place to. No good place to hide in shadows. Maybe kind of around. Yeah, there's a spot. She'll kind of like go around here and try to hide in shadows.
Okay. Fenmar.
We'll move on in.
Alright.
Oh wait, you gotta do it. My bad. Sorry.
So you can see from outside that the inside is a steel refinery. Of sorts. It is a mechanical steel refinery. And you can see the lava enters here, and there's some sort of pump system that raises the shit out of the river below and carries it along a series of mechanical refiners and spits out steel at the end, which is a container here at the base of this pentagon, upon which 5 pit fiends surrounding an anvil have placed the princess upon the anvil, and one of the pit fiends has grabbed molten steel out of the vat and is approaching her with this molten steel in his hands, ready to pour it on her and kill her, perhaps as a sacrifice to forge some ungodly weapon on the surface of the anvil, in her blood and flesh. And the 5 pit fiends see you, Fenmar, riding upon the giant unicorn.
Part of me is intrigued to see what weapon they could create from that, but that's, that's not good either. Okay. They all see us?
Who
It's
goes?
pretty far away.
Yeah, it's you see them, they see you.
Yeah.
What?
We'll just
Who goes? How dare you interrupt?
yeah. I'm just here to see if you guys need any magazines. Magazines. What would it be?
And the princess is
Tablets.
like,
No! No! Don't kill me! Ah! Ah!
as the pit fiend approaches her with the molten hot steel. And initiative phase, lottie-dottie everybody. She looks like she's bound, but she's still wearing her let's see, she wears field plate. She wears field plate that's painted white. And she carries a like a mithril alloy sword. And it's partly out of the scabbard on her hip. Like it's just been knocked free. And you can see the blade is white. It's a white metal. That's you've heard of it, and it's an alloy that's made of mithril something. And only the elves can forge it. They're the only ones who know the secret, and it's mostly the gray elves. Some of the high elves also know how to forge it.
I'm gonna tell you the secret. It's not human sacrifice.
And her
Sorry.
she also has a shield, but she's bound to the like she's chained up, completely chained up. What were you gonna say?
Arangor and Eredrin, did they get to roll for initiative? They need to wait for next time around.
Oh, the round ends right now, so it will be a new round, and yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, so Fear 1 is over, and Ryer's Rally +1 to hit just barely starts this round, and everybody can roll initiative. She's wearing field plate and medium shield. Field plate is AC 2, and medium shield brings it to 1. Surprised would be 2, and shieldless 2.
Oh, actually.
Are we gonna finish combat or start it?
I don't have anywhere to be.
Yeah, does anyone have anywhere to be?
I'm good to go.
Okay. What about Suli?
I'm good to go, but even if I have to step out, I think you guys know my actions might be.
Oh, healing? Control you. And you immediately recognize this sword. It's known as the White Sword.
Is that because what color is it?
It is white. The blade of the sword is white. And
It took them all day to come up with that.
What?
So it took them all day to come up with that.
Yeah.
But you gotta realize it was the first white sword ever made, so they got the copyright.
Nice.
Well, the thing about this sword is it's also known as the Holy Avenger Sword.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, please get extra text for Varen.
There. Yes. And this sword has been sought after for many years by paladins of Motivan. Like, it's their holy grail, basically. Okay, so extra one for Anatar. Extra attack for Karenglor, right?
Antar and Claire won't be using them this time, but yeah.
Okay. And 2 for Varen, but where's Varen? There he is. I see him. Okay.
Yep.
And it is known that Astrid is a paladin beast rider, and her chosen beast is a giant unicorn. So not
Good
only
choice.
not only is it her chosen beast, but he's also her bonded mount.
Oh shit, this is gonna get dicey real fast then. That's her up there, right?
Literally on the anvil. She's
bet she
chained up on the
forgives you.
anvil. Huh?
I told him, I said, I bet she forgives you.
Oh, for riding the unicorn?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I
that-
just he's gonna flip his shit here, so
Oh.
I didn't mean to come in here. I thought you guys came into the next room already. Everybody
Gotcha.
went fucking invisible. I was like, oh shit, okay, I'll just go in here. God damn it.
Five pit fiends at a time. Let's see if you guys can make it.
I'm eager to try. So I'm ordering sushi.
Alright, I'm gonna put her on the map layer for now because she's bound. Whoa, can barely see her because of their auras. I'm just gonna keep her on the token layer for now then, because that's weird. Okay. So here we go. And this is a boss fight, so we got boss fight music. Alright. Ryer's rally +1 to hit. It is cumulative with everything. Princess Astrid cannot move. Anatar is casting. Karenglor is casting. Bombosa.
Oh no, Karen Glor's moving. Bombosa is going to 1, 2, 11, 12. He's gonna try to. Well, there's not really a place to duck behind. Hidden shadows there. He's gonna wait and look for a good place to hide in shadows.
Alright. The first pit fiend. Okay, he's going to set up a wall of fire. Pit fiend. Wall of fire. Let's see, he will Ha. Let's see. Miscellaneous. Nope. Spell AoEs. Wizard. 4. He sets up a round wall of fire around Princess Astrid. It takes up most of the pentagonal platform at the top, and also now light is blocked, so you can't actually see inside. Yellow wall circle, good. And it's one of these types. Let's see. It is a perfect circle. Come on. And that's about the right size, so I'll make it like that. And I'll just move it to where I need it to be. I don't think I got it selected. There we go. Nope, that's not. There we go. That's definitely selected now. So that's great. You like that effect? I got that off the internet. And now you can't see the inside of the circle, of course, because light is blocked off. All right, who have we next? Shandrak.
So wait. So do I see a Varen casting a spell?
Varen?
No. Okay. I thought you. Okay. Then, yeah, Chandrak will move silently inside the building.
All right. So Shandrak moves inside the Pizza Hut of Doom. And this is the building.
Oh boy.
So you see this huge Corona.
Looks cool.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll finish my movements getting a little bit closer. So. I'll stop just outside the aura.
All right. And Wish I could make this semi-transparent. For everyone, not just myself. So this pit fiend is going to... See, they fly... 24C. Alright, so he is going to... C is a 90-degree turn. So he's gonna fly...
Your fires.
Not the lighting, but the fire pit.
He flies... Flies out of the fire and lands on this bridge over here. And turns to Fenmar and shoots a fireball. Because it is innate. And it is going to be centered on the unicorn's face. And does the unicorn have magic resistance? No, he does not. So the unicorn gets a save, and Fenmar gets a save for half. Wizard. Unicorn saves as Wizard 11. Wiz 11. Come on. Wiz 11. There we go. So Fenmar probably dies. Some Pit Fiend. Fireball. Fireball damage. Pit Fiend. 13. Yep, 34 damage. And the unicorn takes half of that, which is 15, 16, 17. 17. So you can take control of the unicorn still, but Fenmar is blammo.
How much damage?
34 damage.
Oh, fuck, I'm dead.
Yeah, way beyond dead. You're over dead. LMO. But you can keep control of the unicorn for now.
I went black.
Yeah. I'll give the unicorn sight. I think unicorns have infravision. Doesn't matter, it's bright in here. Okay, so that was the first Pit Fiend. The second one is going to, or actually the third one. Alright, so this Pit Fiend is going to fly out of the fire. And perch on this pipe down here. And he also is going to cast Wall of Fire But it's going to be this type of wall of fire. And it's going to go probably... yeah, this one is going to block the door. So it'll be like this. And it'll go from that square all the way
Uh-oh. I think I
to
screwed up.
there. Okay, so it's basically on top of the unicorn, so the unicorn gets a saving throw versus spell to avoid damage altogether. So go ahead and roll. He counts as a level 11 wizard. Yeah, go ahead.
Or spell.
Save versus spell, level 11 wizard. Probably gonna make the save. Just saying.
Sorry to use the button, but yeah, I'm gonna have to go.
Alright, have a good night.
Thank you
Bye,
guys for
Susie.
listening to you guys. Hope to see you guys next time.
Just for the healing.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Be safe.
Alright, so Alon is gonna take damage. Not very much, though. Wall of Fire, 13. He takes 4 damage.
He has wizard spells.
He has teleport once per day. And
I saw that.
he is immune to poison because of his alicorn. And he's immune to death spells. He makes saving throws against spells as a level 11 wizard. Immune to poison.
Okay.
Oh, the teleport is limited. It only teleports you 360 yards.
Okay.
So that's like 1080 feet. Yeah, that's about it for his abilities.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
All right. The next Pit Fiend is going to perch on the pipe. Let's see, that's diagonal, and then makes a turn like this, and that's gotta be at least 12 squares. Yep, 13 squares. Bam. All right, and this guy's gonna set up a wall of fire. Wizard. Or wall of fire, probably at the base of the stairs. Facing like that, and going to all the way across the room, looks like. Yep. Bam. All right, and Asher.
All right. Asher, knowing none of this about the walls of fire, will try to walk in. She'll get there in 5
Yeah,
seconds.
you can definitely see the wall of fire as you walk in.
Okay.
Do you still
She's
want to
like-
walk in?
No. As she sees it, she's like, "The fuck," and she, does she? Obviously I can't see inside. Does she see a place outside these walls of fire that would be an appropriate place to stop and hide in shadows?
Like, as soon as you look in, all you see is fire.
All right, so she'll back up. Nope. Nope. Nope.
So pretty much...
Fine. She's just gonna wait.
Oh, no! And I can't undo that. Shit.
So they just went black.
Let's see... That was crappy. I feel like I deleted somebody on accident. But this is basically what you see inside is just like a solid
Seems bad.
inferno. Who's back?
I said seems bad.
Yeah. Mm.
If Asher doesn't see a way through, she'll just back off. Yeah.
Pretty much looks like this inside there.
Gotcha.
Like just right at the edge of the door. So not gonna go in or
Nope, not right now.
okay. And the last pit fiend is going to take one slow step towards the vat of iron to continue the ritual. Oh, Ryer.
Okay.
So all my tokens are just floating in a black void.
Same.
Well, let's end the session there because of technical difficulties and the chances of you guys finishing within 12 minutes or whatever is not good. Everybody that's in there is probably gonna die before everyone on the outside can get in.
I'm gonna get one good backstab in, maybe.
Yeah. So I know somebody gained a level.
Yeah, Karangor gained a level in Mage.
Nice.
As long as I kept what I earned, then I gained a level.
Yes.
I think that since it's a one shot and it's the time to roll some dice, I think Anatar try to teleport without air inside. That's what I think.
I was gonna try to teleport with the unicorn in there, so
Yep.
last
That'll
thing he
leave me out.
saw, blink. I got killed before that happened, but he's still gonna do it.
Yep.
Well, that was fun. That was a good time.
There was supposed to be one more room before you got to that point, but I was just like, maybe we'll rewind it next time, and I'll take you into the missing room. I just wanted to describe the forge room or whatever, or not forge, but steel.
Cool, there's stakes.
Yeah.
works.
My first death.
The steel works.
Has to do it in one shot.
So, can Fenmar roll more than one for his last hit die? Or is it... Yeah, this is going to be your 9th hit die, right?
What? Yeah. Be my 9th.
Your 9th and final hit die.
I can't see the main screen, so I don't.
Oh, really? You
Black
can't...
either.
You're just going to have to, probably going to... Well,
Get
let's
out.
see.
Actually,
Fenmar
that's weird.
and
There it goes.
Chandrak. You can see it now?
Well,
I can.
it's loading. No, I'll refresh.
So can either of you guys see the tokens now?
I refreshed. So
Oh, you
I can
refreshed.
see it.
Okay. So,
if I roll a 1 again, man, then it's rigged. There we go.
gimme, 8. Gimme. What?
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Wow.
There's no fucking way.
You are the most unlucky hit point roller
Wait,
I've ever seen in my life.
It did. It's
It rolled a 1. It rolled a fucking 1.
Oh my god.
rolling one. It's a. It's not just rolling a 1 for me because I rolled an 8 before, right? It's not screwed up, is it?
It's the same macro that you use to roll an 8.
That's ridiculous.
I can't believe. You rolled a 1 again.
That's so
That's-
sad.
81411143 1 1.
I'm saying.
Well, at least from now on, you don't have to roll and you automatically get 2.
It is one. Wait, is he 10 now?
He's level 9. This was his last hit die.
Oh yeah, priests are different.
Thieves and wizards get 10 hit dice, and warriors and priests get 9.
Got more spells too, right?
Huh?
Aaron's
more
gonna get spells,
too,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, he definitely gets more spells, although this might be your last spell level that you can learn. It's
Yep,
level
for
5
now.
for now. So you raise
Unless I
your
get
wisdom.
Wisdom up.
Yeah. So for our viewers, Benmar, he really needs wisdom and constitution. If he can get his constitution up by... Let's see... I don't know what your con is.
2 at least. 1. Oh, Constitution, it's horrible.
And
13.
target token
I need something to give me 2 wisdom.
underscore constitution. Oh, I guess I did it wrong. I don't remember how to do that. I'd have to think about it. But if you can get his constitution up to... Let's see, player's handbook, tables, constitution. To 20, so that's
7.
7. So 9, 10, 11.
Oh, I have 13. So 7 would get me to 20. That's insane.
7 wishes?
Yeah.
I don't think it works that way. See, 3 wishes get you 16, and then it's like 10 wishes per stat until
Oh, seriously?
20. So
Did you say you were counting these ones
10,
as God
20,
wishes? They were
30.
of your wish?
40. Yeah. 10, 20, 30, 40. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, if you guys can get him 7 wishes, he would gain so many hit points, it's not funny. How many times you rolled 1?
Bonus for the super high con.
No, they're the only ones that go up to +3. Everyone else can go up to +2.
I've rolled
+3 and
I've
beyond.
rolled it all but 2. No, 1, 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He would get 23 hit points. You get 23 hit points for 6 wishes. So your hit points would like double.
They should already be. Like, that's pathetic. I'm
Yeah.
weaker than a mage. I'm weaker than a mage at like 5th level.
Just 2 wishes would get you 9 hit points. 3 would get you 18 hit points.
Some magical items will do. That'll do stuff.
Uh, 8 wishes. So if you got to 21 con, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10. Yeah, 8 wishes would get you 28 hit points. And then, yeah, you really need wisdom too, huh? Not for a while yet, though.
I don't see him surviving, so we'll see.
Oh, I see him surviving. This guy could live for a long time.
Hang on, I think somebody's here.
Okay. So thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. We'll see you next week. And for our players, is there any feedback for me? Any
Just
questions,
gotta
concerns,
choose a level 5
comments?
spell.
Okay, we're gonna raid into Lord Gosumba / raid Lord Gosumba. And here we go. He is a Greyhawk campaign DM, first and second AD&D. Oh, raid now.